final part, actually. If we finish at 9:30.
I've already hit the button.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Alterra, Headquarters of the Mad Capitalists. I'm your host and games master for the evening, James Robertson. Joining me this evening... Hold on. Do I know you? Ben, playing Pizzazz, the Gnome Wizard.
Oh no.
Hello? What? Wait, what? What's going on?
Flawless.
It's almost like we've been doing this for over a year. Wait a second. Have we met? Bob plays as Lanwor, the Fairbog Druid.
I'm not quite sure if I know you.
Now, don't tell me it's on the tip of my tongue. Neil is Dion the Half-Orc Ranger.
Yep.
And, hey, wait, you're that guy that owes me 2 gold. Yes, it's TR playing as Glack, the Kobold Cleric Monk.
And I will get my 2 gold.
Sure
Or I
you
will stand over his body.
Previously, our heroes had to band together and explore the dark realm of their own collective imaginations and memories, many of which were from a time they couldn't even remember. They jumped from dream to dream, exploring their own subconsciousnesses, and bit by bit pieced together fragments of their broken chains of memories, seeing their erstwhile friend, Junkrat the Scorched, gather information and opinions from each of them on matters of the heart, mind, body, soul, and portals. For it seemed he was working for Wyllow to find her a way into disparity, the dark realm. The why she would want that, and why Junkrat would work with her remains unclear. The group found another fragment of memory too. It seemed that an entire person had been removed from their minds. Their half-orc paladin friend, Leon, who shed light on the portal situation by showing memories of his own. Things were slotting into place and it was time to leave the dreamscape, but an encounter with a final guardian on the banks of the River of Lost Memories yielded a tiny tadpole-like creature, and Pizzazz witnessing things in the river, Lanwor dying many times over to various creatures from their adventures, from the time-locked Arcanite Angels, to Buttercup, the Crime Lord Beholder, to Zaraj the Hunter, to Qualish, and even to a strange dark tree in the middle of a forest of black tendrils. They headed through the final door back to the waking world, though Glack experienced a kind of mental shift, as if he saw something short-circuiting, and felt a strange sense of foreboding around his vision of a door flickering itself between red and blue. And that's where we pick up today, with the group waking up, having breakfast in the Last Hope Inn, and planning their day ahead, where they hope this mystery might be solved, and whatever fiendish plots their old allies have put in place may be foiled. The smell of cooking greets you as you wake up in yet another dark day in disparity. As I will have you all roll wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Lanwor once again succeeding.
Is this against the magical effect?
It is against the crushing, despairing nature of disparity, which we've rolled on once before. I think it would be considered magical, or maybe it's a natural effect.
Sure, cool.
It's a planescape effect. I'll say it is magical. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to re-roll because 16 is pish.
25.
Okay, 25.
That's better.
Oh, you're spending a key point to re-roll.
Yeah. I don't really use that many key points.
Yeah, no, I know you don't.
I mean, do the occasional flurry of blows, but that's about it.
No, I don't use them for flurry of blows. I don't need them anymore.
Yeah. He's Star Platinum. He's aura-auraing all the time now, and he doesn't need to spend key points to do it, which is redonkulous. So, Lanwor, you feel groggy, and just your soul feels beaten down after the night of dreaming. But you, Pizzazz, and Glack all feel rested enough. Dion, I'll get you to roll me a d12, please. as you have failed, sadly.
Oh, jeez.
A 5. It may have been the same one as before.
I got a 5 before.
No, you got something else before. So you feel yourself as the second day of awakening in disparity comes to you. You just feel this impatience. You gain the following flaw. I have an inability to wait, and constantly at war with time and myself. What that means is you have disadvantage on stealth checks, investigation checks, and concentration checks for spells. And you also... Oh no, yeah, disadvantage. -5 to your passive investigation, basically. So disadvantage on stealth, investigation, and concentration checks for spells, as you gain the flaw of impatience. As you just feel like everything crushing about you, your mind just wandering here and there and wanting to get going. Your other party members seem fine, as you're all awake now. The remnants of the Behir lying around you from last night. It was only last night. It seems so long ago. What do you wish to do? The day is yours.
Oh my god, finally breakfast. Ah.
Finally.
Oh, I can't wait to go.
It was a long night full of, I glare at you, suspicious things happening, you know.
Some strange things happened.
I'm guessing not every
I had weird dreams last night.
I'm guessing not all the stuff would have faded from our dreams. We'd remember certain things.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but last week the last thing that happened was as you woke up, Pizzazz scribbled down everything he could.
Yeah.
And Lanwor, as a dream druid, I'm going to say you are able to, since you walk through dreams, you're able to recall them more easily. As you sort of get up and like pat yourself down, just make sure your weapons are still there. Someone could have robbed you in the night after all. All the stuff that you picked up in the dream world has come with you into the waking world.
So I've still got that crystal shard.
You do. And Glack, you have a strange sort of slithery, well, it's dead now, but it's almost like a worm, like a leech even. Roll me a history check, please, if you could. It's weird looking.
Does anybody want a worm for breakfast?
I'm good.
Surprised Glack's not eating it.
Wait.
It does look like an aberrant creature, by the way. It looks just horrifying.
You've still got that thing in your hand?
Oh yeah.
Huh? Wait, we came out of a dream.
Can you take stuff from dreams?
I don't think normally.
Because in all fairness, I don't actually know. So maybe it's just something I could always do and just never tried before.
It's not something I've ever tried to do.
No.
So maybe.
Don't think you can bring things from dreams come true.
Should we go back to sleep and get some money or some soul shards or something?
No. I don't think that's it.
We could try.
And we still have the current problem at hand. That little shit betraying us.
I'm sure he didn't.
Or at least.
I know.
Or at least.
I know
He's
what
a
you're
little-
saying, but nah.
Yeah, he's a little shit, but I think he was also being coerced by Wyllow. She had something that he wanted.
Yes, but he also seemed a little determined too.
Yeah, but why would Wyllow be acting that way?
Because Willow's evil.
Or there's something wrong with Wyllow, I don't
She
know.
must have been corrupted. She
Nah,
never used to be so good.
Willow's a bitch. What are you on about? Willow's always been like this.
Well,
I
competitive.
mean, we did rob her the first time we saw her, so you know.
Exactly.
You,
No.
yes,
Some of the party did.
yes, you did.
Lanwor and I helped her.
Yes,
I
we-
mean,
she
and look where that's got you.
rewarded.
Got me killing a lot of Celestials.
I
Okay.
I-
Okay.
I own
I don't like them.
I own a part of the forest, and they've been treated fairly and equally by her. It's not her normal.
Doesn't it go against your druidic nature to say you own part of the forest? Surely the
I
forest
was
belongs
just
to us all.
thinking that.
Well,
Yeah.
not.
How can you like own a forest, man?
Oh, is it because you're the king druid?
Well,
Yes,
I
Lanwor owns everything.
don't own.
Talking
Own it.
earlier
Yes.
about things that we forgot that we had.
Mhm.
I just remembered that I had a bunch of stuff on my Roll20 sheet that I didn't have my Beyond sheet. And there's a lot of things there.
Anything
that I
game
forgot that I
breaking?
had. Couple of spell books. Doesn't look like they're being breaking though.
No.
It's got the Mind Flayer skull on there. A couple of scrolls.
The Mind Flare skull melted, remember?
Yeah.
Unless it was a different Mind Flare skull.
No, it's that one.
Yeah.
I've got 48 stuffed Beholder dolls, 30 Beholder statuettes.
Yep.
Because we stole them from
Yeah,
Brags.
you just ransacked that place.
Oh yeah. For some reason, I've not got those bottles of wine though. I don't remember if I drank them or not.
You have.
That means you did. You don't remember it.
Yeah, probably.
You do
Right.
seem
Anyway,
to,
go.
you do seem to collect a lot of things then. Well, whoever, we need to find them at least, and then maybe find out where it's something controlling them or corrupting them. I don't.
I mean, Willow's always been corrupt, so
I feel
nothing new, nothing out of the dark for her.
I feel she was driven to try and beat Biodrone, but I wouldn't say corrupt.
Either way, we know that.
Lanwor knows her best.
Yeah, I mean, we know that they came here into Discord. Into this? No, this isn't Discord. This is
Disparity.
We could ask the bartender if they've seen her and
Yes.
Dunkirk come through.
A kobold companion.
Yeah.
I will remind you as well that you've explored much of this place, but you haven't like really thoroughly like ripped the place apart, kind of thing. There might be more clues to uncover, but it's more a matter of how long do you want to spend here, kind of thing.
Could I have another look over the body of the thing?
Here.
The Mecha Behir?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to investigate the creature, you can do.
Okay. You investigate that. I want to investigate breakfast.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyone else heading upstairs or helping Pizzazz or looking around this area?
I'll help Pizzazz.
All right.
I will use minute seeing to try and from my artificer.
Yep.
lenses.
Yeah, from your glasses.
Yeah.
So, yeah, investigation with advantage from you,
All right.
or you could give it to Pizzazz, or one of you could roll Arcana or Nature or something like that.
Well, I'm mostly looking over it to see if there's any Junkratisms to it.
So,
Even though he did, the bartender did. I remember him saying that it's been down there for years.
Yeah. So since before the bartender had bought the place, or like found it and renovated it, no one went down there and came back.
It doesn't mean that there hasn't been time fuckery.
I'll give Pizzazz advantage.
All right. So roll again, Pizzazz.
Only one better.
Still a nice round 25. Very hard DC. So you and Lanwor together, you take some time while Glack heads up and has a nice breakfast, I assume. And you take the time, you look it over. This thing is definitely, natural in a sense that it was once a creature, like Junkrat would have been, but it has since been modified. Augmented. And it strikes you as well, as you sort of think back to other times when you've met creatures or people that have been augmented in a similar sort of way to this. The super soldier Bragg clone that you met when Glack was trying to seek out Bragg. There were a number of creatures that had been augmented in a similar sort of manner. The intellect devourers, in fact, had been given a tune-up, essentially. A few of Buttercup's hench people, the couple that you did see, one of which had a crossbow for an arm, and some sort of mechanical parts. It's not an unusual thing to see creatures be upgraded in this manner, but with your 25, as you sort of scrape back, and you do have the crystal that Junkrat had given you, as you bring it in close to the Behir's sort of brainstem computer chip type system that's embedded in its skull, it seems to almost react like if you bring two magnets close enough to each other. Like they both begin to sort of not light up, but certainly you feel an arcane presence as you bring it close. You reckon they could have been made by the same people, whoever they may be, Junkrat or someone else. But shy of completely dissecting the thing.
Yeah.
You don't know. By the way, Glack, did you hand off that leech-like thing to anyone else? Or do you still have it?
I would have left it on the table. I wouldn't have taken it with me to breakfast.
Okay. Yeah, quite wise. Anything else you wish to do down in the basement? Dion, what about yourself?
We checked the room that Zaz is currently situated in, the top room there, didn't we? Yeah, that one.
Yeah. I believe so. It was mostly like a study. There were notebooks and papers sort of strewn around the place.
And I think I did have detect magic up at one point.
Yeah.
See if there's any like spell books or anything like that. So nothing in magical means in there anyway.
Not as far as you can tell. And a lot of the notebooks are nearly, they seem to be nearly a century old. A few of them were crumbling apart. You found some sort of, what was it, like a memory, like a USB stick in one of the chests. Yeah.
Memory thing.
Yeah, basically.
I mean,
backup hard drive.
I mean, Pizzazz would know kind of what it is based on Tink's fuckery, but
you're much more into the arcane rather than the mechanical arcane.
Yeah. So he would have picked up and put in his bag, just in case it had something on it that might be useful.
Yep. Good to know. Dion, anything else you want to do? Or we're going to skip to Glack?
Skip to Glack.
Cool. So Glack, you head upstairs, and it's lively-ish. It's less lively than certainly a tavern on Sigil or anywhere else for that matter. It's a very muted affair. The food, though, as you order some, well, what do you order? Just pocket chicken, or
No, like a full slap-on breakfast, but then some pocket chicken for the road.
oh yeah, no. So yeah, in thanks for getting rid of the creature, so he can now let out that room to other people, other travelers. Essentially, you get your breakfast for free.
Oh, while I'm here, have you seen another little bloke that looks like me, but slightly more shiny and robot-like? You know, more metal. Like a plate of armor that's been made into a person, but half kobold.
You mean like a warforged?
Yeah, but half a warforged, half a kobold. He would have been travelling with a tall lady, bit druidy looking.
Never seen them personally. If they did settle here, it would have been before my time. I've only owned the place, a couple of decades. It was abandoned. I just sort of stumbled on the place when I needed it most.
Insight check. I don't think he's lying, but just to double check.
Yeah, sure. On you go.
Yeah, believe him,
Yeah.
totally. Good.
Yeah, seems on the level. He doesn't seem to have any reason to lie, anyway.
Then I will take another plate of chicken
Excellent.
while I'm waiting for them to finish doing whatever they're doing last time.
Of course, I haven't travelled around Disparity as much as Kentril has over there. He's the man to talk to if you're looking for someone around these parts. But I warned you might find more than you bargained for.
Is he sober this morning?
As sober as he can be. He's only had 3 this morning. But after the things he's seen in all these years of adventuring around here, I'm not surprised. Terrible life for a man to adventure for so long to have nothing else but the travel, the hunt. Is why I don't get involved in it.
Yeah, I know somebody like that, all about the hunt. To like a real weird way. Like, dreams about it, like a creep.
I'm sure he has his reasons. All people, they all want to feel useful. They all want to do something. They feel like if they're not doing something, then what's the point in life? But sometimes, I'm sure you know, you're a man of, I assume, a god of some description, judging by your vestments. Yes?
Of course, man of God. Like,
you know,
like
sometimes
sucking
all
a
you
chicken
need.
egg. Man of God.
Well, you know that sometimes all you need is a purpose, but sometimes you need to take a little peace. A little time out. That's what this place is. It's how I envisioned it.
I think that might be something for you longer living people. Kobolds, we don't last that long.
Well, not usually, no. I knew one that lived to be about 400. But in hindsight, that may have been an actual dragon.
Well, we've all got a little bit of dragon in us. And I throw him a wink.
Right. Can't tell if you're flirting or not. goes back to mopping down the bar. In time, your party are going to join you. If there's anything you want to do before then, or just eat.
Eat and just look around the bar, see if there's anybody interesting or anybody triggering the. He looks a bit dodgy. Well, dodgier than normal.
Roll an insight check for me.
That's better.
I mean, it's disparity. It's the dark realm of the Fae. It's the shadowy reflection. A lot of dodgy-looking people. A couple are eyeing you up, actually, with suspicion. These three over here are definitely like a coven of hags, you think.
Nope, not going near them. I've heard hags are bad business.
But they're just sort of out in the open, having what looks to be like raw liver for breakfast. It's interesting. Aside from that, no, very little. This is a place where you don't really ask questions. But yes, in short order, your party join you.
Well, Pizzazz, did we see anything else in there that could give us a clue here?
I mean, the thing itself is definitely. It's not totally natural. And definitely being augmented in some way, kind of like black. Similar, not totally the same. But the crystal that I got in the dreamscape, I've still got it, which is kind of weird.
Yes.
But it kind of resonated with part of that bit. So it's kind of like the same material or something.
So, whoever created it, possibly Junkrat?
Possibly.
Question
I
mark.
don't think. Well, it might not be Junkrat, seeing as
Or someone who taught Junkrat?
maybe. I mean, I know Tink read a lot of books as a kid, but I don't know if she had anyone teach her specifically about with what she does. Like when you're talking to the bartender, he said that he's owned this place for a couple of decades.
Just for a couple, but I don't really get involved in the timey-wimey stuff.
Anything else?
Yeah, so it could be
some hags over there.
Could be some time fuckery with the Behir, but well, I don't know really.
Oh, he did say that he hasn't seen like Junkrat, but like the guy in the corner, he travels a lot further and farther, so we might need to ask him before he gets too sloshed.
Well, invite him over, I'd say. Or if you go join him, if he doesn't want to come over, ask him some questions.
I guess we speak to him.
Yeah, but we go over and ask permission to speak to him, not just enter his dreams.
Yes.
I wouldn't dream of not asking permission.
Dion, you are always the funny one.
I try.
All right, buddy, do you mind if we join you and buy you a drink?
Pizzazz has already sat down.
And Dion standing on the table.
Apparently. Well, get off my breakfast, you half-orc. Yes, boys. Sit down, join me if you want. Keep an old man company.
We hear tell that you've been around these parts for a fair while.
For my sins, aye.
Any interesting people come through?
Recently? Oh.
Fairly recently. Last couple months, maybe.
Last couple months? Oof. Not really in the last couple months, no. Mostly the war between the Fantasia and Disparity, the Archfey and the Archshadows are... it's been picking up fairly recently. I've been just trying to stay out of it. Bitar is gonna call on me, I'm sure, to fight again, and I can't be dealing with that. I've seen enough for one life.
Well,
And this close and in the candlelight, it does strike you how old this man is. He has clearly seen some shit. He looks older than, certainly in his 70s. Like if he were played on screen, he'd be played by that guy who's like the general in Avatar with the white hair, the grizzled guy who's like, yeah, tough army guy. You know him. I can't remember his name.
No. No, you're on about that.
Yeah.
We were wondering if a couple people have come through here. A kobold, similar to our friend Glack here, but augmented with mechanical parts. And a druid as well.
A druid?
Yes, a tall...
You don't get many druids around here. They all fall to the shadows if they stay too long.
No, I don't know why Wyllow would come in here. And I'll give him a more rough description of her, since I've been round Wyllow.
Ooh. Does anyone have like a minor illusion spell that they can cast and create an illusion of either of the two of them, which will lower the DC?
Nope. But I can offer you guidance.
No, I've not got minor illusion or silent
Alright.
imagery.
I'll roll a history check
minor
for him.
illusion or what?
No.
Can I
Or silent image.
Can I?
I was about to say, doesn't Glack have that, but it's a different character you're playing.
Can I druid craft the version of her?
Ooh, that's interesting.
Make it out of a flower.
You know what? Yeah, you can. I'll allow it. That's good enough to give him advantage. Why not? Okay, 17, which is history. Okay, he's an intelligent-based character. I've never heard of any sort of kobold cyborg. That's new technology. I'm more of an old school kind of get into melee and rip people's heads off kind of fighter myself. But I heard tell of a druid. This would have been, well, just years ago now. She's a legend. Well, a myth even. Bit like the Lady of the Lake. You know, the lady who wandered into the lake and drowned and comes back as a banshee. You know, haunts the woods, etc. They say that, well, people of the Eastern Plains, anyway. They say that a woman, a woods witch, goes to and fro, destroying all she touches, withering it away, seeking something, and when she fails to find it, she brings ash and ruin to all villages. None dare stand against her. They say she travelled around Disparity seeking something, but couldn't find it, save for something in the darkest part of the woods.
Wood.
Of course, could just be a legend, could just be a myth. I never heard of any name, so I don't know. Don't know that. But if it's a woods witch, it's likely to be a druid or a warlock or something similar.
There's woods in.
Oh, aye, the Woods of Wrath, far off to the northeast.
Don't
I will
suppose
say,
you know an easy way to get there.
I will say as well that you are aware that the northeast is the vague sort of direction that the black tendrils appeared to be taking you.
By any chance, is there black roots coming from that direction?
Black roots.
Yes. There's.
He looks off into the sort of middle distance as if remembering something. Let me ask, these black roots, so if you stab into them, do they like bleed? This necrotic sludge.
Yes. They try
And
to.
it's like their veins, like they pump.
Yes, they try to also grab you. And
Aye, they do. I haven't been there myself. I've heard only whispers about the heart of darkness. They say that those forests, the Woods of Wrath, concealed within, in the very deepest part of the woods, is a seed of ancient evil, out of which grew disparity itself. Another legend, another myth. But it scares the shit out of me. If that's where you're going, well, good luck to you.
Silly question. In your legend, does it say how to stop the evil seat chair thing?
Or at least potential way of killing
Stopping
them.
it for a minute, yeah. Or is it more of a it will take over you all and everyone dies kind of legend?
Well, if it's to be believed, a meteor, a great lump of rock, or a seed, fell from beyond the stars, cascaded in on itself, and drew all the shadows, all the dark things around itself. And out of that shadow, out of that seed of darkness, grew disparity. And much in the same way that the darkness begets more darkness, as more dark things were drawn to it, the larger it got. That's why they say the plane of disparity is expanding. But that's ridiculous, in my opinion. I've seen enough things in this world to know there's no such thing as that. Nothing as powerful as that. But if that is where you lads have got to go,
I believe so.
I could take you there. It's at least 2 or 3 weeks walk. That's assuming you don't get turned around.
I mean, we can fly.
Flying will want to get you so far.
I mean, it's always good to have a guide. Do you have a payment plan? Or are you doing it to get away from the war?
I would agree that the guide would be most helpful.
Anything that I can do to keep you lads alive. You, especially you, points at Glack. You remind me a lot of these adventurers I used to know from the Prime Plains.
I am adorable.
They fought for a long time to maintain order and peace when the elementals tried to invade. I'll help you. I'll help you get there. But I warn you. Where we go, there is only death there. And if you do fancy coming back, you only come back the same. Are you prepared for that?
Yes. We are fairly seasoned adventurers ourselves as well.
We are accustomed to death.
And yes.
Good
Right.
time you've had a brush with death.
I fear I have had too many a brush with death here. I've had to safeguard myself a few times now.
If you think your simple safeguards will keep you safe in the heart of darkness, well, I won't warn you. I'll put it that way.
No, but I will use other means to get us out of there if need to be.
Well, put your affairs in order. We'll leave as soon as you're ready.
Are we all ready?
Whenever you are.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Oh, right. Well, I was gonna finish my drink first, but.
By all means.
By all means.
Oh, right. Okay. Well,
Oh, in that case, I'm going to use the bathroom before we go.
it's weird. No one's ever said that. I think this is the first time in game someone has actually used the bathroom. There are no bathrooms anywhere. Yeah, so you make ready to go. Anything anyone wishes to do before you head?
Like, how long is the journey, give or take? I mean, are we talking days, hours?
Not long. Few minutes.
Nice and cryptic. Good.
Few minutes if you know the right way.
Even better.
Shortcut.
Aye.
I am ready and have some ways, my friends, if we need to get out of there in a hurry.
Well, that's always good. Because I can't guarantee your safety. Just so you're aware of that.
Well, I've noticed the trend of ourselves being in a few sticky situations. Decided to use some of my better spells and resources to mitigate those close encounters. I even left a fairly powerful staff behind.
See, I knew he was going to bring up that staff again. I knew it.
Well, it did get us out of bother.
We said we'd help you buy a new one. Viking or Druids up it. We'd help you.
I don't really care about the staff. I care that we got out of there. I can easily buy a new one myself. The nail cutting business is working pretty well.
In short order, Kentrell readies himself to go.
Yeah.
Puts on this helmet that he has. Right. Shall we then, lads?
Lead the way.
Right. Sadly, we'll need to do this outside. So, and he heads off, stumps off on one grizzled leg towards the door. And you follow him out as you go. Lanwor, as you sort of cast around, looking around the place, roll me a perception check. as you just sort of bid farewell to the barman. Yeah. And just out of the corner of your eye, you spot a dusty old sort of thing above the bar. A trinket. It looks like an upside-down sort of hand with an eye in the middle. A ghoulish eye. And as you raise your own eyebrow at it, you recognize it. It's the weirdest thing. It's just sort of hanging pride of place, like above the bar, like a token, just below the name, The Last Hope. He's not quite and sort of whispers to the doppelganger on the door to be let out, who readies to remove all the locks and everything. But Lanwor, you've just spotted some sort of weird pendant that you think you recognize, but that couldn't possibly be the same one as before.
2 seconds, my friend. I will walk over to the bar. Excuse me, bartender.
Yes.
May I have a closer look at your pendant there and point at that?
I'm afraid not. That is, that's what keeps the entire place safe. Its enchantments are worked into the building itself, the brickwork, the stonework, keeps the place undetectable to the more chaotic evil undead.
Oh, then.
And as he sort of gestures up to it, Pizzazz, you glance up and you recognize it. You recognize it very well. It is a protection from undead medallion. And you recognize it because you remember giving it to Junkrat. It is one of the memories that you unearthed in your dream the previous night. You didn't realize it before, even though you and everyone else had been looking around the bar when you arrived yesterday. It didn't register because you didn't remember it. But here it is.
So
above
where
the
is it
bar.
hanging? It's just hanging above the bar.
Yeah, so it's almost embedded into the wall, and you can see it's sort of overgrown slightly with what look to be bits of wood, wires, something similar, something strange. It looks like it's built into the wall itself, a bit like you would build a sanctum, like a permanent magic circle spell into a place.
Like setting a teleport thing into the ground. You have to
Yeah,
cast it.
yeah, a bit like that. A bit like that, yeah.
Because as we get up close to it, I'm assuming it's like around here.
Yeah, so it's above the sign above the center of the bar. There is a wee sort of like a step ladder. You can easily make your way up there.
Mm-hmm.
Barman says, "Be careful, would you? Not if you dislodge it, the whole bar will. Well, it'll be easily spottable again."
I just want to see something. I think this was mine.
It was yours.
Maybe. I'll have a closer look at it. Would this be an investigation on it?
Yeah, you could roll, but I would say you don't really need it. This close, you're pretty certain this was yours.
Yeah. See here, this PZ, definitely mine. But this looks like it's been here for
almost a century.
Yeah.
You would say. It is not dusty, it's clearly been dusted often. And it's magic, so it doesn't decay. But the way it's in the wood, the way it's sort of almost been overgrown by the place, leads you to believe it's decades at least old. It's been undisturbed, certainly, for many years.
Yeah. Definitely some time fuckery going on around here. Right. Okay. And move back around to towards the front bar.
Now that you've seen your medallions, can we go?
Yes.
Aye.
Right.
I'll stay near the back to have a conversation with Pizzazz.
Alright, Kentrell leads you outside. Let's head round the side, boys. We don't want to be drawing too much attention to the front door of this place. He leads you round the side and just says, I'll need a minute, as he sets up his teleportation helm and his sort of wayfinder. You're welcome to have a conversation, the two of you, Pizzazz and Lanwor.
So, that's something you and I both recognized, and you say it's yours.
You guys saw me give it to him.
I remember.
But that could have only been a few months ago.
Yes.
Whereas that has been in the wall for decades.
So, the Bahir must be Junkrat's.
Not must be, but his very... it's almost certain that it is one of his creations.
But when did Junkrat have the time to make this?
Well, surely if it's time nonsense, you can always make the time.
Exactly.
That's the whole point of time nonsense.
Yeah.
You make the time you don't have.
Then we are not just a little bit behind them. We are a lot of time behind them.
Whatever they've
Put it
been
another way,
doing,
we're not that far behind them.
whatever they've been doing, they've potentially been doing it here for a very long time.
Yes. I'll explain why it's creeping so far through into Willowwood. Because it's not something that could have leaked in so far if it was just a thing that they had just done.
No. The tendrils seem to be very
Well, for the thickness
established here. Yeah, they're very established.
For the thickness of them, you'd say that they're definitely well-established roots.
Yes.
And
Surely they can be sped up, though, with some, like, druidy stuff.
yes.
Mm.
I mean, druidy stuff plus time stuff, doesn't that give you, like, super plants eventually?
Yes, it would.
Miracle Grow.
Yeah.
So
The Time Wizard.
I would keep an eye out for any Violet Arcanite.
Why the name The Last Hope?
For the bar?
Yes. If this is indeed Junkrat's last refuge or last hope, or why that name?
I mean, we can quickly go in and ask the barman.
I mean, it's pretty funny as a name for a bar in Disparity.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I kind of thought it was essentially the last bastion before running into shit.
Yes.
It's your last
Well,
hope
that's what I
of
thought.
some normalcy.
It is. But why did Junkrat put the talisman here?
I don't think he put it here. It looks like it kind of was blown or forcibly blown into the wall. So it could have been him fucking around with shit. It could have been thrown into the wall by
It could have
something.
been blasted into the wall.
No, it looked, from your investigation, so bit of confusion, it looked very much like it had been, much in the same way a spell needs to be cast in the same place every day for a year. It looked like a spell was cast upon it for such a length of time that the wood began to morph around it and it began to take root almost in the place. Yeah.
Right. I had it, so it was like
No, it hadn't just been like he didn't blow up and it exploded across the room and embed itself in the wall. No, it was very clearly
purposely,
like very deliberately placed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there may be something in here, but depending on, like, this bar's been here for decades, it could be built over, buried somewhere. Could be buried deep. Don't know.
We ready to go, gents?
Yes.
Suppose so, yeah.
Yes.
Let's go.
I always hate leaving this place.
No, you shouldn't be gone for long.
Well, if we find it again.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, and he begins chanting, and you all disappear to reappear in the middle of a dark forest. As you land, the place is in near semi-blackness, like the depths of winter. You're right on the edge of a small forested sort of grove, clearly a waypoint that you assume Kentrell has set up. Like he puts a twig back in his bag. This is clearly a waypoint for him to make his way around disparity in the blink of an eye.
Mm.
This here is the edge of the Woods of Wrath.
Okay, fair enough.
The heart of
Going
darkness
back to
is
what you said
right in the
just
center.
before we teleported, what do you mean by if you can find it again?
Well, the disparity shifts around. That's why you've got to take pieces of things with you. Or you've got to know of an object or a location or a waypoint that can get you to various places.
Well,
Like a stone or a chunk of earth or a bit of a tree or something.
Some kind of token?
Some kind of token, aye.
well, it's maybe a good thing we did sleep in there.
Yeah.
Oh, because you can teleport back there, can't you?
Yep.
Oh, interesting. I should warn you, though, that these woods are full of all sorts of creatures that might want to see you dead, so bit of stealth, eh, boys, as we head through.
Yes.
Now, you said you were looking for the black roots.
Correct.
Right. Fan out and search for them. Deliberately built this place, this grove, a distance away from the rooted areas.
Okay.
Just fan out. I'll take the south. Oh, damn.
I'll head this way.
Okay, everyone roll me a survival check.
Survival, but that is not that great.
Oh, not
It
bad.
rolled pretty well.
You all begin to fan out. And Glack, Pizzazz, the paths that you find yourselves on are further towards the edge of the forest, where you reckon you might be able to see more of the route heading into the woods themselves. Dion, Lanwor, it's a dark area you find yourselves heading to, and actually it works out quite well because it's split right down that sort of area there. Lanwor, Dion, you find yourselves wandering deeper into the woods, where you begin to hear all sorts of strange noises. Near at hand, far away, monsters in the dark. You quickly lose sight of the rest of your party and each other. This place has you quickly turned around as well. As before you know it, you're all alone. And you begin to hear welcome. You've come at last, you've come. Dion, welcome. Welcome. You don't see the source of these whispers, but they seem to be coming from all around you. What do you wish to do? You don't see each other. You don't hear any of your party members.
Okay.
You can all hear the whispering over the Discord, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Lanwor, what do you wish to be doing? You feel like you've got eyes upon yourself, and it's very unsettling. This is like no wood you've ever been in. It is more unsettling than the forest of dreams and nightmares that you found yourselves in last night.
I would like to wild shape.
Mm-hmm. Into?
I'm gonna wild shape an ice spider. So
An interesting choice.
I have many more eyes to keep a eye out on everything around me. And I can climb things.
Okay. So you've wild shaped. What are you doing? Are you climbing the trees? Are you
Basically
looking around for your allies?
I'm gonna try and climb a bit and try and get a better advantage to look around.
All right. As you climb the trees, roll me a wisdom save.
Okay.
The whispers. Forest. It's cursed. You are cursed. You for coming here. Leave. You do not belong. Leave now. And you feel these whispers intrude on your mind. But you sense a kind of emptiness, a kind of hollowness to them. Almost like they're just illusory whispers trying desperately to throw you off your game, really. There's some foul magic treachery afoot. And as you make your way up the trees, no, stay away from the tree. The trees hate you. They hate you. Leave. You could not save your own grove. You abandoned your grove, bro.
I'll hiss at them and spider. Cause
yeah, you've succeeded the wisdom save. You climb up the trees. You feel your great feet, your spidery sort of tappy feet begin to get caught in amongst the twigs and the branches as the terrain just seems to stretch on forever towards the canopy of these trees. And you hear the whispers invade again. See, the tree. They do not want you here. Yeah. Roll me one more wisdom save, please.
Okay.
You shrug and dive straight up the trees, and you breach the top canopies. These spindly trees with their thicket nests almost of thorns, which you break through, and you feel still disparity air.
Mm-hmm.
But whatever illusions beneath the canopy of the trees have seemed to it's like a veil has been lifted from your eyes and you can breathe again. And as you look around, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Okay. You look around, and you are, fairly close to the entrance into the trees. As you look further towards the northeast, you see a great dark cloud spreading out from pretty much the exact center point of the forest, way off in the distance, like way off, about 10 miles away. But even at this distance, the cloud cover extends over the tops of these trees, the area that you're in. And almost wispy sort of tendrils of black smoke and cloud begin sort of descending into the trees around this area and all around, like a gloom, like a great sort of storm of mist and haze and gloom and ash that just descends upon all the trees in like a 10-mile radius of the central part of this forest.
So, like, some really bad smog.
Really bad smog, yeah. And you reckon that might be what was sort of causing those visions, but now you're above the tree cover. You reckon you could decently follow the sort of the path that you've laid out. You're decently wise, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You reckon if you found your allies, if you made it back to whatever grove that you started in with Kentrell, found your allies, you could probably lead them in that direction and you'd get there. That seems to be the source. You don't see any roots, not from, the tops of the trees.
Mm.
But all the darkness seems to be emanating from that direction.
Can I say for the headset? I think I've found a way. Can we reconvene?
You hear back from Pizzazz and from Glack.
Yeah, no problems.
Where have you gone?
I'm above the trees. I'm currently the ice spider, so please don't shoot me.
Is Dion with you?
Dion!
Dion,
Yes.
as you make your way through the brush and through the bush, you don't hear whispers from the trees. No, something much, much worse lurks in the forest for you. As just great gasping air seems to be filling lungs of 1,000 creatures. As you peer around yourself, you can feel it's almost like the woods seem to be themselves gasping for air. Like they're inhaling poison and trying to exhale and try and get rid of the poison that's in its system. You stumble through the undergrowth and find yourself in a small clearing around which you can see figures lying in knee-deep grass, grey grass. These figures slumped over rocks, rotting, dead, buried. There are clouds and clouds of flies and buzzing insects all around this area. Dion, you have taken us. Taken us. Why? as you see the nearest figure to you, the nearest sort of slumped over figure, that of a large bear, rotted, dead, long dead, sort of begin to shift slightly, its claw quivering, and it turns its head all the way around, and you hear just the neck bones snapping as it looks round in your direction. Why, Theon? Why? Why hunt creatures weaker than you? You murdered us. All of us. You murdered us. You kill the living. Now you will die here. As all around this clearing, you see yet more of these figures begin to crack and bend and break grotesquely, moving their limbs all around themselves. You see giant spiders. You see a void giant near at hand begin to raise a massive club and stand up. In the center of it all, you can make out Zaraj. Blank, hollow eyes, long having been pecked out by crows, turned towards you, dragging a bow behind it that's rotted, stringless. As it reaches out in your direction, this corpse, I need a wisdom save from you. Oh.
Hey.
So, describe how you sort of fight back against this mental sort of anguish, if you like. This fearful
basically
presence.
Feel this like throbbing in my head, grip my teeth and just sort of shake it off, and sort of mental will of like, this is not happening. Like,
yeah. As you close your eyes and think, this is not happening, this is not happening, you just feel the whispers. Dion, I know you are the hunter. Hunter. We have hunted. We hunt. This is what we do. Go forth and hunt and destroy the world. Destroy the world. It is what Noids do. As you open your eyes, those lumps that were there before, they're just black stones, glistening wet from rain that has slowly begun to cover this area. And you hear static. Dion?
yes?
It's quite clearly Lanwor. And
Yes,
Pizzazz.
Lan?
Why did you take so long to answer?
Zaz? Hello?
Right? Hello? Can you
Yes.
hear us?
Yes, I can hear you properly now. Where are you?
I'm above the canopy. I think I found the way. Make your way back to the center. I don't know if we can... please don't shoot the spider in the canopy. That would be me.
I mean, you can if you want.
Hey!
After a little bit of time.
Zaz ignites the light on the top of his staff to try and help guide back to the clearing.
Yeah. You do, after a bit of time, make it back to that sort of clearing area. Kentril has, understandably, also found his way back. No go that way, bads. Must be deeper in. Couldn't find any roots. Oh, sorry, that was it. Dion was, you nestled in amongst the black sort of the slabs of rock. You could make out a black root. That's what I was forgetting. For goodness sake.
So I tell everybody that I found a black root.
And it is much thicker than. In fact, it's almost as wide as a regular sort of tree trunk. This close to the source.
I think we could be getting closer because this is big, thick root.
Good. Do you know which way it's going?
Towards the north.
Up northwards. Best I can tell about the direction from here.
I'd like to shoot a web down at Glack.
You want to shoot a web down at Glack?
Yep.
Alright.
And drag him up the way.
Glack, are you fine with this, yeah? Or are you dodging out of the way?
Out of habit, I will just dodge out of the way.
Yeah.
I mean, after the dream invasion.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you doing, or is it just a spider thing you can't help?
I was going to bring you up here to get a better view as well, and possibly ride this way. I mean, I'm a larger creature now, and I'd like someone to help protect me as well, just in case something tries to attack us whilst we're up here. I mean, more eyes as well. I don't know.
Okay, fine. But, we have these things we can speak to, and you can say, hey, can you help me? Not just shoot webs at people, or appear in people's bloody dreams unannounced. So shoot a web down and I'll climb up it.
Well, you can climb up that web.
And thus I climb.
Yeah, you're able to climb up the trees, and you reach the canopy, and as I've described, you see off in the distance the center of this massive, dark, roiling storm, which, as you sort of see there, you can barely make out like a flash of what could be black lightning strike the tops of the trees near there.
Okay, black lightning is never a good sign for anything, is it?
No.
Being around trees in a lightning storm is never a good sign. Anyway, whatever the color of the lightning.
That is also true.
Uh,
Alright, so let us head off. Maybe not at the top of the trees. Let's go down a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to be at the top of the tree.
I'd like to just have Gleck ride the spider for now. We'll...
A drug term? Because I don't accept that.
Hmm?
Oh, ride the spider. No, I thought you meant like drugs.
No,
You know, ride the spider.
just
Different kind of drug. It's via the ice spider.
We're just,
right.
we're just gonna stay at the top of the, well, near the top of the canopy and guide them.
Okay.
Zaz, could you ask Kendall if he is coming with us or if he is going to leave us now that we have our bearings?
I could stay or go.
Well, he can't hear me because I'm.
Well, once you translate, he
Yeah.
replies, I could stay or go. It's
I
up to you,
mean,
lads. If you
how
think you
well-
can handle yourselves, fair play to you.
I mean, we can handle ourselves. We just don't know the area that well.
If you know your vague direction that you're going, I'm sure you'll find your right area.
We know the rough direction.
Hmm.
It's been most helpful of you.
Well, if you think you can handle whatever's going to happen.
I mean, if he wants to come fight, I'm not going to say no to
We believe so.
an extra pair of hands, my friends.
I mean, I'd say there's always good reason to have another fighter, especially one that lets us get close up. Come,
Aye.
I'll show you a couple of punches.
Oh, I know enough. And as he pulls out his left hand, you see these wicked sort of black metallic claws that seem to be radiating this sort of dark necrotic kind of magic. And as he ignites one of them with flames, and then turns the flames off.
I love it.
Oh,
Quite
Amazing.
impressive there.
it can do other stuff as well. He ignites it with lightning as well, and then you can see frost spread up its claws as well. As it takes a bonus action each time.
Well,
And no, you can't have them. We short stuff.
I mean, but if you die, could I have them then?
Oh, if I die, they'll vanish.
Oh.
Sorry,
Fair
they didn't
enough.
belong to me. They belong to the gods.
What about your boots? If you die, can you have your boots?
I mean, I'm not gonna die. If I die,
I mean, that's what
that means
everybody says.
Well, if I die, that means all of you guys are already dead. So,
Oh, then can Dion have your boots? Oh wait, are they the boots of the gods?
no, they're no the boots of the gods. As has those.
can we not argue with the person who's willing to help with us?
I mean, who's arguing? We're just sorting out spoils. You can definitely have anything you want if I die.
I am sure that the chicken bones you keep in your pockets, I'll make sure and take all of those. They seem invaluable to my cause.
I mean,
Kobolds.
never underestimate what you can do for chicken bone.
I mean, you can choke somebody with chicken bone.
Yeah, I once
Whoa.
killed somebody with soup.
We soup.
No, it was a chili.
Oh yeah, sorry, with chili.
I mean,
Alright.
it's poison, but you know, it's still a
Alright.
chili.
Fair play to you. Fair play. You continue on your
land.
you continue on your way, following along in the darkness for a while. Lanwor and Dion, occasionally you hear these whispers of but you, having both succeeded on your wisdom saves before you confidently stride forward with your party beside you. And after about an hour and a half to 2 hours of travel, wherein only the oppressive gloom and the rain and the black lightning that seems to strike the ground ever near where you are but never quite hitting you, you eventually arrive, getting towards a clearing. So you're still wild shaped, because that lasts a while.
Yeah. 8 hours.
Yeah. You eventually arrive at the edge of a clearing, within which you can hear chanting. A woman's voice chanting in Lan. You would recognize this as Sylvan.
Okay.
You're about a few hundred feet away from the clearing itself. Let me just rethingy this map.
Still up in the trees.
Yeah. No, you wouldn't be up in the trees.
No trees anymore.
Well, there are trees, but they're very. You have you've worked out a few of them are like those trees back in Willowwood, in that they shed the same sort of necroticness whenever you break a branch off them. But you have been following for the last half an hour a quite thick, tendrillous root that moves through the ground, and you occasionally catch sight of it. And you've arrived getting towards the edge of the clearing there. Can you see that? Yeah, Heart of Darkness. Kentrel sort of ducks low and goes into sort of stealth mode activating. Do you hear that? Sounds like a guttural.
Yeah, she's chanting. What's she actually saying? Is it?
Do you understand Sylvan?
I understand all languages.
So you do. You have Tongue of the Moon and Sun and Moon. So you can tell it's a prayer, actually, a prayer to the darkness, to feed life energy into something. It's like a channeling of life energy into something. Can't make out the exact words, but you can get the gist of take this blood and my bones and these prayers, take them, O anointed one, etc., etc. It's that sort of gist. It's got that. And as a cleric, you can get that sort of sense from it. But she is about
standard religious whack job chant by the sound of it, Oh, grant me power, blah, blah, blah. I give you this, blah, blah, blah. Usual villain stuff.
There's always one.
But yeah, you're a few hundred feet away from the source of the chanting itself. What do you want to be doing?
No. Over the headpieces, I just want to say now, can I just suggest that we let Dion shoot her in the back of the head from here?
You don't see the person. For all intents and purposes, they have full cover. The storm continues raging above.
Or let us sneak forward until we see her, and then Dion shoots her in the back of the head.
Is there anything I can see nearby that I could use to climb and have Dion beyond the spider form that I am now?
I mean, there are trees, but all of them have this sort of black goop to them, a bit like a lot of the stuff in the Upside Down on Stranger Things.
So
it's got that sort of feel to the place. It's like you've reached the most corrupted nest part of the forest.
I don't think I can get him any vantage point from higher up.
Yeah.
These trees all seem to be the same level of corrupted as...
Even worse, in fact, than the ones in Willowwood.
That attacked us as well.
Yeah.
So...
All right, then.
And in fact, they're oozing more of this necrotic sludge, in fact. And Kentrell is very wisely sort of keeping a distance from them, being very careful where he puts his feet. He's looking around horrified. He's clearly never seen anything like this.
Final prep. Anybody want to get anything ready and then we head in? So stealthing, rather.
Well, I'm as prepped as I can be, being a spider right now.
I'm going to throw out the arms and cast a spell that lasts 10 minutes just beforehand.
Okay.
Yep, I'm gonna cast a spell as well.
Fireball. Everything fireball. Always fireball. Fireball.
It is a fairly high level spell.
Oh my goodness.
Meteor storm.
No.
Meteor storm to try and destroy everything.
That's not as high as I thought it was. Really not as high as I thought it was.
Well, what is it?
Thinking about doing summon shadow spawn.
Okay, that's a new one on me.
I think it might be Tasha's spell.
It probably is.
Maybe I won't because I don't have the component it needs.
What component does it need?
It needs tears inside a gem worth at least 300 GP.
Yep, cannot help you with that.
No. So I might do a different spell then. How long does that last? I'll just read the wording of it just in case it won't work.
Mm-hmm.
What's more of a in the midst of battle spell then? Oh! I'll tell you what I will do.
Oh, that scared me.
Something that I've been meaning to do for a while, but haven't.
Mm-hmm.
I summon a mayonnaise elemental.
Hey!
Oh, yes.
The Megacorporations.
The
Mayonnaise.
most corrupt thing in the world. Raffle?
Ruffle.
Let me just grab this then. Sorry, folks at home. This is a whole thing.
So you see Pizzazz pull out the bowl and the alchemy jug, pour the mayonnaise from the alchemy jug into the bowl, and then out spawns a mayonnaise elemental. Mayamental.
Half liquid, half solid. All mayo.
Yep.
There you go.
Mayamental.
That's truly disgusting. I mean, look at that.
So his name will be Cummy.
I veto that. As the GM, I'm gonna veto that.
I mean, if you actually like used an elemental rather than a white splodge, I wouldn't have said that.
And remember
It's under slime.
Terms of service. I need to.
I mean, to be fair, it kind of looks like an albino version of Slimer.
He looks like Mr. Whippy.
There we go. We call him Whippy the Mayo Mental.
I mean,
it
I'm doing
uses-
as far as I can.
It uses the water elemental stat block.
Water elemental. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Black's just going to
How
pull some
long
chicken
does
out
he
of his
last?
pocket and dip.
How long does it last? Until it's
An
dead,
hour.
I'm assuming.
I believe it's as
Yeah.
the conjure elemental spell, no concentration required. So for an hour or until it dies.
Yeah.
And it sort of quivers there before you as Glack, you dip a bit of your chicken into the edge of this thing. And it sort of looks around at you as if to say, dude, for real?
You
notice
look delicious.
You notice it has a slight garlicky taste to it.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
even better.
garlic mayonnaise elemental. My goodness.
Yes, it's perfect for fighting vampires.
Mhm. That actually is, real good, actually. Just strolling up to the last hope. Give us the bar. Oh, yeah, what are you going to do? Garlic mayo elemental! Come forward. Okay, the bar's yours. I didn't mean to be... You know what? I'm just not going to say anything.
Well, he is standing, walking next to a ice spider as well.
Ice spiders are fine. I've seen ice spiders. I've seen flying sharks. I've never seen a thing like that. Blob monster.
Stick your finger in. It's delicious.
I'm not going to do that. You have fun, though. Oh, mark off that it's taken 1 point of damage as well, because some of it hasn't actually been damaged. It's just that Glack has taken a part of its essence away and eaten it. So
There's
I mean,
Glack.
Black's part
so
do not
mayo
regret.
elemental.
So anything else you wish to do? Just 200 feet odd from the sort of the chanting that's continuing to take place. Stealth mode or
Sneaky.
all right. Let's roll some.
Surely the Mayamental will just say that as it walks around.
It sort of squelches.
Right, so stealth, you said, yeah?
Yes, if you'd like to stealth.
And I would love to stealth, but I have disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Just to let you know, my dark vision is 300 foot now.
Excellent.
And magical and non-magical as well.
Really? That's fun.
25 for the spider.
18 for the Maya Mental.
All right.
'Cause
So the Maya Mental stealthy. The spider's pretty stealthy. Dion, pretty stealthy. Black, really stealthy. Pizzazz is the least stealthy with a 15. Now, what is her passive?
But that's still pretty stealthy.
Okay. So that's fail. Fail. Pass. Okay. And I'll get to roll for Kentrel as well, who has boots. So a 20. So that's a success. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. I'm going to need one final d20 just to see from her. Okay. Very good. You creep forward another 200 feet. And as you make your way through the sort of very edge of this forest clearing, you can see and hear these creatures, these sorrow-sworn creatures, moving around in the darkness, sort of shambling around, tending to the roots, feasting perhaps on them, nurturing them. You can't quite tell. They're all on the GM layer. That's why you can't actually see them on the map, but they are there.
Actually, what I'm also going to do is I'm also going to cast invisibility on the Maya Mental.
Right. Okay.
Just because I think that's funny.
An invisible male.
Yeah. So it, so he can just suddenly appear and just confuse the fuck out of everyone.
Yeah. So you can all see this entire sort of area. Trees dotted here and forth are shrouded in this sort of blackness. And fairly close, about 20. Each square is 5 foot on this map anyway. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. So you can all make out as you creep to the very edge of the trees, sitting, chanting alone in the center of this area. A lone figure. With her back to you. Kneeling on the earth before a massive, gargantuan tree, which is itself, it's like the sludge is pouring out of its trunk, or maybe it's all pouring back into it through the root system. You can't tell. But she's standing at this sort of nexus, this sort of crossway nexus before it, sort of kneeling before it, chanting.
Okay. Pizzazz is going to whisper to them, say, to the group and say, do we want to take her alive?
I can try to restrain her.
Shake the head.
Well,
Mm-mm.
I mean, she's fairly concentrated right now. She might not notice things around her. Because I could.
You could try and knock her out.
Well, what I could do is I could cast a delayed fireball behind her and just wait for the full minute and then just let it go boom.
What about casting silence on her?
I mean, I've not got that.
I do, though.
Yeah. I mean, she would notice if she suddenly can't hear herself.
That's the tree, by the way.
Yeah, but
couldn't find a circle.
Her chanting is almost powering this.
Yeah.
Then
It would also stop her from casting other shit.
Oh, it'd stop her casting some shit, though.
Yeah.
It would lessen potential damage.
Well,
just an idea.
I mean, if you cast that at the same time that Pizzazz just cast normal fireball, and we each do something.
I can web her to try and keep her in place. Start off with, along with the silence, and then fireball.
but the fireball would burn the web, so that kind of renders that moot. I mean,
Well, it does do extra damage as well.
Yeah, there's that.
And we don't want her running away as soon as you cast it.
Hmm. And she would probably be able to, wouldn't be able to dodge out of it that well.
Well,
Right, so silence, web. Oh, silence, fireball, web.
Science web fireball.
okay.
The rest of you notice that Lanwar's eyes sort of go wide.
You're right there, Anne.
It's okay, we've killed people before.
What's up?
I hear something in my head.
Why? Why have you come? Why? Why are you here? Why have you come? You've come to join me. Lanwor, welcome.
Uh-oh.
Well,
I don't.
welcome. Join me. Join in prayer. Pray to him.
We don't have surprise. She knows I'm here.
Oh, in that case, Neon, shoot her in the back of the head.
Leave. Tell your friends, leave. You will stay with me, Lan.
She's trying to tell me to stay and used to leave. This isn't good. If we are going to act, we have
Okay,
to
one
act now.
stays and the rest of us go.
Thanks, Neil. This isn't right. There's something wrong.
Suddenly,
Yes, of course.
you almost don't see it until it's too late, but Lanwor, with your almighty perception, you see as great black roots sprout from the ground around everyone in the party and attempt to restrain you as we go into initiative order. And she gets the drop on you because you waited a little too long.
Shot in the back of the head, people.
Should have shot her in the back of the head, like TR said.
Okay.
So was this a strength?
It would be a strength saving throw, yes.
Strength saves. Will this be a magical effect?
It is against a vine, a magically created vine. So I think Dion actually does get advantage because of
I get advantage.
ranger stuff. So plants and other magical effects. So yeah, I'll say advantage. Yeah.
That are created or manipulated to impede movement.
Yeah. Well, there you go. These roots could not be more magical.
He's got a 19.
Kentrel's going to roll. Plus a 4, he gets a 19. So he. Oh, what's her save though? 8 plus
And a 7 for the May Mentor.
9, 20.
Strength saving
Plus
throw.
3, 21. So, can the elemental be restrained?
I mean, surely it's main age, you can just slip out.
No, it can't be restrained because it's a liquid.
It can be restrained, but it can't be grappled.
So.
Oh wait, no, it can't be restrained either. Sorry.
Okay.
I didn't read
So
down the list.
So the male mental.
Through it.
So the male mental is not restrained. Lanwor, you are restrained.
Yep.
I'm still waiting on a call from Glack. So everyone who rolled below a 22, you are restrained.
Okay.
By these roots, and immediately will take 2 points. Wow. Of necrotic damage.
Oh, cool. So I only take 1.
Yeah. And it's at this point we're going to roll initiative. I'll roll for Wyllow. She has advantage. 16, and she's got plus 2, plus 5, so plus 7. 23 she gets. That thing there gets a... actually. You know what? That's kind of cool.
Some conjure elementals. Does it get its own initiative?
Right, just setting things up here. Should have probably done this before. Add a turn for it. There we go. And I will just move it back onto the right thingamajigger. Ah, crap. That shouldn't have happened. Ignore it. Ignore it. Layer. GM layer. There we go. You try and create a thing. Oh, man. Terrible. Well, that black thing goes above it. All right. We're in initiative. As well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just waiting on...
Oh, why is Glak only 4? It should be 22.
Pizzazz.
I think I clicked on your character rather than mine then.
Ah.
Yes, you did. If you could re-roll.
Why have I got control on your character?
I think
everyone has control.
Everybody has control of my character.
Yep. Would having blindsight have any?
It's against creatures. So, as we jump into initiative order, at the top, you can see these vines just appear around yourselves and wrap around everyone who got below a 22. So keep in mind, restrained, you have disadvantage to attack rolls. Your speed is 0. As she herself, Wyllow, stands up and turns and says, in all of your heads now, You were warned. Lanwor, join me. I need a wisdom saving throw from you with disadvantage because of certain reasons. Because she knows your... Yeah, she knows your triggers. You lived with this woman after all.
19.
Oh dear. Although, as an archdruid, it's a... Unfortunately, that doesn't quite do it. So you find yourself charmed. You regard her as a friendly acquaintance. Join me, Lanwor, join me. All of you, please. Put down your weapons. Lanwor, tell them to put down their weapons and leave my grove. Leave! That's her turn.
Okay.
And it's Glack's turn.
I'm going to peg it over this way.
Mm-hmm.
Just jumping and missing stuff. Jumping on the things. And when I get to here, I'm going to... oh, good. Diony's coming up next. I'm going to go for Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
23 to hit.
23 to hit Wyllow.
Yeah.
Before you do so, I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw. Please.
Okay. 31.
Yeah, you breeze past her sanctuary effect, and a 23 does hit her.
So 16 radiant, and then advantage.
Now you've dived towards a tree root, and this thing has just appeared out of the ground as you've got into range of it, and it's going to make an attack against you.
Yep.
It doesn't have surprise since, as you step almost upon it, it reaches out of the ground and goes back into the ground, sort of snarfles away, and you lose sight of it once more. It fails to hit you though.
Right. Guys, there's stuff under the floor. Watch out for little things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Initiative count 20. It's the lair, which. She is a witch. So rotten roots and vines magically erupt in a 20-foot radius centered on the ground that she can see. It all becomes difficult terrain. Every creature must make another strength saving throw or be restrained. So, she will again choose the area that most of you are restrained, but some of you are not. So everyone who isn't restrained already, make me a strength saving throw, please. In this area.
Is anyone
Question
not...
for you, James.
Sorry?
Question for you.
Yes?
Because I have Natural Explorer, will this count? Because since difficult terrain doesn't slow your group's travel. Oh,
That's for travel, man. This is
except for magical means. Sorry.
This is fighter.
This is a different thing. This is I want to say it's like a Land's Stride or something like that. But it's just Dion and Kentrell who need to roll that strength save. Kentrell succeeds again, my goodness. Bestial Fury. And Dion, you succeed again, and you watch as she sort of spits on the ground before you. Dion the Hunter, it's your turn. Wyllow is there, and she seems to be commanding this entire area, you think. But it's just her alone, standing in this clearing, while all around you the trees that are covered with this black necrotic ooze continue to pulse.
I mean, she appears to be alone. I've heard different.
I mean, and she is glittering at the moment.
What are you doing? It's your turn. Pizzazz on deck.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna fire an arrow.
Alright then. You will have advantage on your first attack.
Yeah. Make it a big one, man.
Before you attack her, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
For her sanctuary effect. But yeah, you make it just. I'm just going to say that. You just make it.
Wait.
And now you attack. First one with advantage. And are you going to stay bundled up with your friends?
Yeah. At the
Cool.
moment, anyway.
24 does hit her. Now, as a bonus action, did you use your sworn enemy thing?
That is modified because it was a reward for helping her. Choice was between constructs or celestials.
No, so
Wait,
you
Chris.
so Ziraj, you got Ziraj's death bow. Yeah, and it was basically an oath bow.
Right,
so as a
forgot
bonus
about that.
action for oath bow, you can whisper swift death to my enemies into it. Are you going to do that now, or do you want to wait?
I will wait.
Okay. So she takes the 10 points of damage, piercing. That's all right. Yep, catches it in the side. She's looking hurt. Second attack, just a regular one this time.
I think I'll do is where is it? Guardian of Nature.
Well, you've already attacked. I believe it's...
It's a bonus action.
Well, you've still got one attack is the thing. You make a
Oh,
multi-attack.
right.
You've still got an attack, and then you can go into Guardian of Nature if you wanted.
So let's fire again.
Alright, go for it. Yep, 28 hits her for 11 more piercing. Perfect. Are you bonus actioning or are you moving up to her now?
I'm gonna move up to her.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get to around about here if you want. It's up to you where you put yourself on the map, though. You got 6 squares of movement. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. You've still got 1 square of movement.
So it was in that 4 square, so she'll go there instead.
Perfect. At the end of your turn, Yeah. No, she can't do anything at this point. Initiative count 10. Kentril loses surprise. It's to Pizzazz.
Okay. So because Pizzazz doesn't have a clean shot at Wyllow anymore, going to change my plan then. I am going to Misty Step out of the vines.
Clever. Yep.
And go 30 foot up into the air.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going object interaction, whip out my broom. So I'm sat on that. And then I am going to what would be better? Yeah, I'm gonna firebolt at her. Do I need to make wisdom?
You would, yes, because she's not harmed you yet.
Cool. And is that a magical effect or just straight wisdom?
It is a magical effect, yeah.
Okay, so let's do advantage. Good job, I've got that. So that's 17.
That actually doesn't make it, I'm afraid.
Fair enough. What happens now?
So you either lose your attack or you can attack something else. But you can't attack her.
Okay, let's firebolt the tree then.
The tree? Okay. Roll your attack for me.
Make it fall down on her.
Is that a straight attack or a disadvantage or anything like
that? Just a straight attack roll.
Okay. For a 28 to hit the tree?
28 would hit the tree, yeah.
Okay, and that's 3 to 10 fire. Which is 11 fire damage.
11 fire damage, okay. Let me see. No, yeah, doesn't. It takes 11 fire damage. You watch as it seems to just ricochet off the front sort of portion of the goop, melt away a small section of it. Yeah, it's all right. You can vaguely make out the shape of something squirming underneath it.
Then
anything else?
I will just move. Where was I there? Let me just see. Yeah, let's move to there. So I've moved to there. Then I will instruct the my mentor to go round this tree or the backside of this tree. Oh, actually, I took damage, didn't I? So I need to make a con save. And no, so my mentor is now visible. I can't move him, but I want to have him moving towards this tree.
Hold on. Just controlled by all players. There you go. Anyone can control him now.
So it's only got 30-foot movement, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So have him sat there.
Okay, so as you sit him there, these three creatures appear underneath him. And are all going to their held actions activate. Okay. They all attack with pack tactics. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So it's got a DC 14, so whatever you...
So 1, 2... they've only got a plus. So it's 3 hits, 4 hits. 4 hits and a crit. But luckily they do very little damage.
Just roll all the dice at once.
Yeah, I am. It's... Let me see here. What did I say? 4 hits and a crit. So 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. D4 plus. Let me see. 2 10s, one side, 10, 4. Sorry. This is a 9. There you go. All this damage, 36 points.
Cool.
Piercing. And a bunch of them are attached to it now. While attached, they can't attack other things, and at the start of each of their turns, it takes more damage.
How are they attached?
They're just sort of sucking up the mayonnaise, I guess.
Alright, I was going to say, because if they've, like, grappled or anything, they can't.
No, they are attached. It doesn't grapple. Grapple reduces a creature's speed to 0. This is a special thing.
Okay.
All right.
It would try to defend itself.
So it's going to attack those things?
Yeah. So it's got 2 slam attacks.
All right, go for it. Remember, these things are very slammable and squishable.
Uh-huh. So first attack on whichever one. Let's say the one that's right underneath him.
Yep.
So that is a 10 to hit.
Doesn't hit. I'm afraid.
Okay, and second attack is a 10 again.
Also doesn't hit, I'm
Yeah,
afraid.
this mental is shit.
Yeah, well, what do you expect? It's made of mayonnaise. The rest of you watch as just this big blob of white fluid gets suddenly leapt upon by 6 of these little things who begin draining it of its essence, and it sort of flails around. Ridiculousness has descended. It's no longer invisible as well. This is ridiculous. This is like Ant-Man in every fight.
Yeah.
The big distraction. Even Wyllow looks across and raises an eyebrow. Anything else?
No, that's me, because I've used my bonus action to Misty Step. Everything there, yeah.
Alrighty. Can't do any more of that. It's down to Lanwor.
I'm currently a large creature as well. So.
Yep, and you are charmed by her as well.
Yeah. I'd like to use my tattoo of Ghost Step. And basically now the things just all the stuff wrapped around me just phases through the spider body.
Yeah, amazing. So all those vines actually fall to the ground, doing they're not attached to anyone anymore.
And friends, why are we attacking her? Wyllow's on our side. And
you all sense this to be obviously wrong.
He's been charmed again.
I'll move. Give me the control. Move up to here. And that'll be me.
All right. Initiative count 0. Okay. It would be their turns. So at the start of the Wretched's turns, the ones that are attached to.
Do I make another saving throw at the end of, or is it just I'm charmed until someone?
Until you get damaged, yeah. So at the start of your turn, start of their turn rather, they take 5 die 10 now because 5 of them are attached, plus 5, so 28 points of piercing to the Mayo Mental as they continue to drink it. Like some sort, you all hear this horrible sort of slurping sound. It's truly disgusting. She herself is going to point at the storm above. And everyone, make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Is this a magical effect?
It would be a magical effect, yeah. Because it's a spell, technically. That gets triggered now.
Yeah. 16.
16 fails. 16 fails from Glack. 16 from Dion fails. Lanwor, you succeed. oddly enough.
16, then the one person out of the...
You know what? I'm going to spend a key point to re-roll that as well then.
Alright.
21.
That succeeds. Everyone who rolled below a 20, you take 11 points of thunder damage and are deafened for 5 minutes.
Okay.
As you all feel your eardrums explode. That's at the start of her turn. Or rather, the end of Lanwor's turn. For her actual turn, I think she will cast... Yeah, I think she will. It will be... Yeah, oh, you know what? I'm going to say it. It's Psychic Scream. Intellect of up to 10 creatures of your choice you can see within range. Creatures that have an intelligence score of 2, i.e. the wretched, are unaffected. All of you need to make an intelligence saving throw, please. This is a magical effect. Obviously. Holy shit, Pizzazz.
Pizzazz!
Jesus.
Pizzazz is dead.
I mean, if there's any time to get a barrier against psychic, it was that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So, Black, you re-rolled using a key point.
And I failed, yeah.
And that's a fail. This is a 9th level spell, though. Oh, 14 die 6, not 12. What am I doing? Let me just see. Okay, successful stunned. So, intelligence save at the end of each of its turns. Okay. So, she looks at you all and then reaches into the ground. And out of the ground comes this sandy sort of black ash creation of her own face. And as she screams and the thunder cracks from above, you all take 43 points of psychic damage, everyone who failed, below 20. So Lanwor, you just succeeded.
Okay.
Dion, you failed. Black, you failed. Pizzazz, you succeeded. The Ooze failed as well. So 43 points of psychic damage, and those of you who failed are stunned. Stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, can only speak falteringly, automatically fails strength and dex saves, and attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Everyone who rolled a 20 or higher, you are not stunned. Those of you who are stunned, you can repeat the save at the end of your turn.
So, did Pizzazz take any damage on that, or was that just an all or nothing?
I believe it was a half on a success.
Half.
Yeah, half as much and isn't stunned. So you take 21? 21.
Okay, so she's attacked me, so I'm no longer her friend.
Nope.
That's a point. What does Charm Person do? Because... should have looked this up. Sorry. Charm Person... I don't know if you get to repeat the save or if you're automatically not charmed.
I'm thinking.
If it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you, or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. So, yes, you're freed from her spell. Which I realise now she could have viewed you as an ally at that point. But oh well. She has done the thing, she's inflicted some serious damage. Glack, it's your turn. You are stunned. At the end of your turn, you get another intelligence save.
Yeah, I can't throw in a key point for a dodge, can I? So it's just intelligence save. 22 is good, though.
However, yeah, at the end of your turn, you sort of clap your fists together and clear your mind. You feel Bragg's sage advice in your mind. Clear your mind must be. Sorry, I've had a few drinks.
Don't you have
Do or do not. There is no try. I heard that from a goblin monk once.
Don't you also
That's
have
your turn.
stillness of mind?
That's a charm or fear effect.
Yeah.
This was neither. Initiative count.
Yes.
Initiative count 20 rolls around. So it is the lair again. And poisonous spores fill a 10-foot cube. Does any creature that starts its turn there must make a con save or be poisoned until the end of its next turn. She knows you're a monk, and in fact there are 2 creatures within area of each other. So she will designate that, the 10-foot cube there. So when you guys are going to start your turn, you're going to make a con save or be poisoned.
I can't be poisoned.
You can't be poisoned. Crap, well, I didn't know that. She didn't know that.
And I'm the spider right now, so
Yeah, it's not going to attack yet. So it's Dion's turn. At the start, you can't be poisoned. So Dion, just
do the intelligence.
You're stunned, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's true. So roll at the end of your turn an intelligence save. You back out of it as well. You remember the whispers. You remember the whispers from that forest clearing, and you know now.
So I was smacked in the head.
Yeah, that was her. That must have been her, trying desperately to keep you away from this grove of hers, whatever she's been doing here, this horrifying ooze thing that she has been praying to that has clearly infected Willowwood. You think, no, that none of that, and you're now immune, and you break off that. Initiative count 10. What do you guys want Kentrell to do? He's a melee-based fighter, mostly. A blood hunter, for those at home.
Get up and stab.
Yeah. But he's going to bonus action shift into his werewolf form and just dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. Do you want him to go for Wyllow or to go for and help the ooze? Clear out some of these little critters.
Go for Wyllow.
Yeah, go for Wyllow.
Get rid of the critters.
40.
Wyllow.
45, 50. Perfect. That's all his movement.
At the moment, the critters aren't dangerous.
Yeah, so he dashes up to
more
her
of an annoyance.
and activates his special ability as it's Pizzaz's turn now.
Okay. So
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Okay.
45 was there, so 50 would be there.
Okay.
Just so you have line of sight, yeah.
Yep. So, because Pizzazz has line of sight, he's going to cast a fun 6th level spell. And Sunbeam.
Sunbeam. So it's a con save from her, I believe?
Yep, 21 con save.
Let me see. She has... And you watch as her robes deflect a little of this, but not nearly enough. Oh boy.
So that's 31 radiant.
Yep, she takes it all.
Okay.
You blast a big chunk out of her shoulder, and she's starting to bleed quite heavily from that attack.
Yep. Then I am going to move up to there. So I'm still 30 foot up. Why am I doing 25? I can move 50. I'm on my drone.
Who knows?
That's fine anyway.
Groovy.
And then
bonus?
Mayonnaise is going to roll.
Oh yeah.
He's going to roll an intelligence save.
Because it's stunned.
Yep, and it's one of the things that it's not immune against.
Yeah. Oh, poor thing.
So I don't think this thing's going to be not stunned.
It's not going to be alive for very much longer.
Hang on, you said intelligence of what score?
Sorry?
What intelligence does it not affect?
I believe it's 2. Let me see.
Intelligence of 5.
Creatures that have an intelligence score of 2 or lower are unaffected for Psychic Scream.
So it's got intelligence of 5, so it's affected. Okay.
Perfect.
That'll be me, I think. I'll just double check, make sure I've not got any bonus actions. No, that's right.
Lanwor, as you start your turn in the poison cloud, a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
If you can be poisoned.
Oh no, it was a poison bite. I thought it was a spider was in poison as well, but nope. 8.
Nope. You are poisoned until the end of your next turn. As you see Dion sway and regain his senses. So, poison, you're at disadvantage on attack rolls, I think. Let me see.
Poisoned.
Yeah, disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Yep. I will move. I believe I've got enough movement to put me up beside her. From there.
Yeah, well, that's 20 feet. You still have an action.
And I will bite her.
Okay, go for it.
18 to hit.
18's going to hit her, yes.
And she makes the Constitution saving throw.
Okay, this is not against a spell, so just she doesn't have advantage. And rolls an @1.
She piercing damage DC takes the poison damage as well then, and half as much on the save. If the poison reduces to 0, target is poisoned for an hour. Regain is poisoned or alright. I'll send you.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she's like paralyzed for an hour because spiders have a way of dealing with their prey. But no, she's not reduced to 0 hit points. It's initiative count 0 now.
Yeah, there. So everyone knows what I just did.
Perfect. Initiative count 0. The next effect of the storm occurs as acid rain begins to fall. Each creature and object, it just takes the damage, okay. Everyone takes 3 points of acid damage.
I'm just going to flick the acid away.
Hilarious.
Not acid damage.
Hilariously, that's enough to take me out of spider form.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Perfect.
Just.
Well, she's standing there right in front of you then. And... yeah, you know what? Okay. So you watch as she looks down upon you with pity, Lanwor. I said, you should join me, become one with me, one with me. And you watch as her form grows, and she herself polymorphs into, well, it'd be her Rex form.
Would she still be blinded as a T-Rex?
She can be blinded.
Well, doesn't Sunbeam blind you as well?
Does it blind you?
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong
Pizzazz?
spell.
I think that's Sunburst. Don't quote me on it though.
I think Sunbeam blinds you.
I think it might as well, yeah.
Because it's one of those things that he can keep going just every turn, zap, I think, as
Yeah.
well.
I know Sunburst
yes,
blinds you, the 8th level spell.
She's blinded, yes.
Amazing. Archdruid doesn't get so yeah, her Tyrannosaurus form we'll say is blinded as well. Sack of hit points though. That's her action actually to do that.
I mean, also Pizzazz is also blaring out a 30-foot radius of bright sunlight as well at the moment.
Yeah. As she shifts into this form, you watch as her nature, like the fungal mushrooms almost, the black necrotic ichor, she draws from its power, and it seems to beef her up and become, like, you can see stripes of black, veiny, necrotic damage all across this T-Rex form's hide. Mushrooms are growing out from its head and its jaws, and yeah, it just doesn't look pleasant. That is her turn. Pizzazz, interestingly enough, there are a bunch of wretched up here that you hear squeaks of as they well, you feel them disintegrate, actually,
I mean,
from the sunlight.
So they just dead from the sunlight.
Basically, yeah.
What about the wretched here? They're in dim light.
They're in dim light, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're not in direct.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
That is Wyllow's turn. It is Glack, your turn. You just see a beacon of holiness above yourself. But as you come to, you're going to get another attack from the thing below your foot, which reaches up, claws at you, and then screams at the sunlight as it bursts into a gout of flames.
Is she paralyzed from the poison bite as well?
I don't think so. No, because it didn't reduce her. It didn't reduce her to 0 hit points.
All right.
She's only paralyzed if it reduces her to 0. Glack, it's your turn.
Yep. I move all the way up here, and I'm gonna wail on her 4 times with some punchies.
Perfect.
Ba-ba. So 23 to hit.
As you do, this one pops out of hiding as well. 23 is going to hit her T-Rex farm, yeah? 11 points.
Cool. Second one, 31.
Yeah, big sack of hit points. You just need to knock that one.
Ooh.
Crit, and that's when I'm gonna
You
put
just
my
need to do
bold
that.
punch on, so another 8 shoved onto that.
24, 27, okay.
And sorry. Final hit, 29 for 17 radiant.
Another 17 damage. Wow, the T-Rex is already bloodied. Druids are good, but tell you what, monks that can crit. However, the wee things right there are going to try and latch onto you.
That's fine, but stunning strike first from Wyllow.
Oh, stunning strike.
Yep.
The T-Rex has con for days.
Yeah, but it's worth a shot, you know.
Not magical effect, so she doesn't have advantage. But rolls a nat 20.
Ooh.
She shrugs it off and roars in your face. Although Steven Spielberg's Jurassic Park noises are... that's obviously not what dinosaurs sound like. It's fun to enjoy the fact that it's iconic. It's iconic.
Yeah.
Yeah. But rolls a nat 20 to succeed. You can do that 3 times, technically, if you wanted.
No, I need to said I do at the end, so just try it once, and then we'll see how it goes next time. Because
Cool.
I suspected the T-Rex just had like a plus stupid con.
20 rolls around. Lanwor, you're still poisoned, right?
Did you say it was?
He has no active conditions.
To the end of my turn, or was it?
Till the end of your next turn. Yeah,
Alright.
you're still poisoned.
Okay, yeah.
Cool. So targets one creature it can see within 30 feet of you. So you make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Mm. Six.
Yeah, no. You're sapped by 12 points of necrotic damage. And you watch as the leeching effect from the black root beneath your foot seems to almost down underneath you, and you watch as it pumps up one of the veins and into the leg of the T-Rex, and its wounds begin to heal slightly by a similar amount. And it roars at you. Skip over that guy's turn. As Dion, it's back to you.
Okay. I'm gonna Hunter's Mark Wyllow.
Perfect. Round 3.
Because I meant to do that before.
That's quite alright, man. That's your bonus action. What level are you casting it at? Just the first, or...?
Third.
Third, okay. So just bear in mind, we'll just roll the 3d6 separate so we're not adding a crap ton of crap to your crap. Like that. Yeah, supposed to roll higher. So roll your... I assume you're attacking twice.
Yes.
Perfect. In between hits, she is just sort of toying with you, Lanwor. You can hear her say, "Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this?"
What happened to you?
My eyes were opened. You will soon see, too. So 38 damage total.
Don't forget your hunter's mark damage.
I'm just taking the 3d6 that's on the right there.
Alright.
Yeah, because it's
Doesn't everybody
3d6.
have advantage though because they're blind? The T-Rex is blinded.
You would do. Just roll 2 more attacks. Two more d20s for me, please.
Just really want to kill the T-Rex really early before you can do anything with it.
So 50, 25, and in that one. So, yeah. Initiative count 10 rolls round. Kentrel is gonna attack twice, recklessly.
Ew, he's got some barb in him.
One attack hits, one attack... Oh, no. 4 plus a bunch. Yeah, only a 13 on the T-Rex. So 2 attacks hit. And he's activated his Blood Right. His Blood Maledict, rather. He himself takes... Oh no, it's a D8 at this level. So he himself takes 10 points. The T-Rex takes 27. Plus another 10 for 37. T-Rex is looking real bad. You guys, like real bad. Pizzazz, it's back to you.
Okay, so Pizzazz is going to move up 30 foot
Mm-hmm.
and kills these couple of thingies, wretcheds.
Yeah, they do just burst into flame.
And then I am going to Misty Step to there.
Mm-hmm.
And then move my other 20 foot to 5, 10.
So you're essentially Iron Manning it right now, just scorching the earth with like a sunbeam.
Yeah. Basically. Yep, so I'll move to there. And all those wretches are gone. Way!
Oh, yeah, cool.
And then I am...
Does Mayo get to live?
There's also
I guess
there's
so.
also a guilty right there that also would die.
Fair enough. And then using my action, pointing my hand towards Wyllow Rex again, and letting out Sunbeam
Mm-hmm.
for another 22, and it needs to make another dex save.
Another dex save, yes, con save.
Con save, sorry.
Oh, this is magical though. 16 plus 4 is 20, so she takes half.
DC is 21.
Oh, so it is. So she takes 22, or rather, T-Rex form takes 4, and you hear like a whoop 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 whoop.
As she shrinks back down.
Yeah. T-Rex form takes 4, and the rest of her takes 18 points.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. Yeah, she's looking not very good. What does she have? She must have something. And then you Misty Step.
Yeah.
You watch.
I Misty stepped across
Yeah.
the T-Rex essentially.
Perfect. As you move, by the way, so you finish there. As you move across this area, the darkness
Yep.
Of the sort of necrotic black shroud begins to sort of melt away.
Yep. 0 of against intelligence save for my mentor as well.
Yeah, no, it's still getting stunned. Lanwor, it's your turn, assuming Pizzazz has nothing left. But to kill all these fucking wretches.
Yeah.
There's 2 up there that just you hear scream and die as well.
Okay. To be honest, This is a much more useful spell than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, no, very smart use of spells. Lanwor, it's your turn.
I'm sorry, my friend, but I must stop you.
No, Lanwor, don't do this.
Level 8 sunbeam.
Oh.
A moonbeam, level 8 moonbeam.
Yep. Moonbeam on.
A Constitution save with advantage. She needs to roll high. Holy shit! So she has less con than her T-Rex form, but even that is enough to make it. So she takes half, which has saved her life. In fact.
Just.
Yeah, no, she's real bad looking.
Also, where did you cast it? It's a cylinder that will sit there.
Yeah, it's only 5 feet.
Yeah, it's a 5-foot cylinder by the look of it.
So it's 120 feet of range and a 5-foot cylinder. So it's on top of her.
Okay.
Yeah, and so it is. Does she take that again at the start of her turn or the end?
Let me see.
I think it's if they make their or end their turn in there, but you can, as a bonus action, move it. Or is it an action to move it?
Well, she's not going to stay in there for very much longer. She's going to walk up to you, Lan.
When a creature...
Sentinel.
I'd forgotten about that. Sorry. She knows that you have a 10-foot reach. I completely forgot.
Fair enough. Never mind.
My bad. It was more for dramatic effect. But at the end of Lan's turn, however, the round 3 effect...
Or starts their turn in there.
Starts their turn?
Yes.
Alright. Well, at the end of your turn, before the start of her turn, and she bursts into moonbeam flames, she points at the sky, and 6 bolts of lightning cascade down, one upon each of you. I need everyone to make me a dexterity save. You call 6 bolts of lightning from the cloud to strike 6 creatures of your choice beneath the cloud. A creature or object can't be struck by more than 1 bolt. A struck creature must make a dex save, taking a bunch of damage on a failed or success. That's a fail. Glack dodges out of the way of everything.
Yeah.
Just backflips. Lanwor, I need a dex save from you. Because the timing is very important. Yeah, you might lose concentration on the thing before the start of her turn.
Did she target the main mentor as well?
Yes.
Okay.
It's probably going to fail because it has a negative, doesn't it?
Oh, it's also incapacitated as well, so...
So it fails.
Question, did we gain an inspiration from the last session?
Yes, you would have had 1 inspiration left.
I'd like to burn that to try and...
You're going to burn that right now? Okay. Yeah. Dex save.
Not much better.
Better. So you all fail except for Glack, so you're all going to take full damage, except for Glack, who takes nothing. Oh my god, what a shit roll. My god. So you all take 27 points of lightning damage. Lanwor, I need a DC 13 Constitution save for your Moonbeam.
Just applying the damage.
I also need to make a con save for my Sunbeam.
Also DC 13.
That's fine.
Yeah, so you maintain the concentration rather.
18.
Yeah, so the Moonbeam stays. And Lanwor, you watch as Wyllow is engulfed by these radiant flames, and she points at you and says, I won't forgive this, Lanwor. You have doomed disparity. You have doomed Fantasia to an endless war. Kentril perks up at this. You have doomed the plains to an endless war. And she turns towards the tree My lord, my seed. I am so very sorry. As she bursts into these radiant flames and her corpse collapses to the ground. It would be her turn. As you hear a great tremoring in the earth. Glack, do you wish to do anything? There's just tremoring. There's no enemies you can see within range.
Well, apart from this thing behind me, so I'm just going to punch it.
What thing?
It's dead.
Oh yeah, those are all dead.
Erupted.
Didn't I send them to
That's
the...
dead.
Oh no, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, there's
Oh yeah, the ooze is right there.
still.
Is the ooze still kicking about?
Yeah.
The ooze is still kicking about.
Holy crap.
Not only just. It's only got 22 HP left.
It's done very little, but, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it serves as a
Because its intelligence is too high.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good minesweeper. But but Pizzazz, anything from you before?
So Pizzazz is.
Sorry. Glack. I did it again.
Yep. I'm just going to take the dodge action. I forget what the monk thing is called.
You can just take the action. You can just take it as an action.
Take it as an action. Patient defense.
Perfect. So, appearing before you. Oh.
What?
Where's it going? Reveal area.
Heartbroken.
Wartorn heart. Come on. Oh, I need to remove the actual... It's a black box, isn't it? Oh, come on. This is not great. Oh, come on, man.
This doesn't want to remove itself.
No, it really doesn't. There you go. It's still partially obscured by this necrotic blackness surrounding most of it, but you can see now, embedded in the very heart of the tree itself, is, it's, as Kentrell described, a heart of darkness. Is it a creature? You think maybe? You think this is a monstrous aberration, native clearly only to Disparity.
Mm-hmm.
And you all hear inside your heads, "Rise!" And you watch as, in horror, as Wyllow's bones, still Aunt Barood, essentially, still smoking, still,
Burning.
you know, just burning from the fire, begin to knit themselves back together to rise as these black veins reach from the ground and begin to sort of pump all sorts of chemicals. We'll call it, what's that shit that Bane uses? Venom?
Venom.
Yeah. Venom, sort of acidic blackness, begins to recreate all around her body and begins to knit just flesh together. This ooze, and she stands before you now, this undead animated form of the woman that you once knew, the woman that you once trusted to keep you safe and take you in. Now, no more, just a mindless puppet almost of this creature.
Okay.
That is initiative. You know what? I'll call that the Heartbroken's turn. Dion, it's your turn now. Wyllow is back and standing in the midst of Lanwor's moonbeam. However, there's a much bigger problem at play here, as this thing is embedded in the trunk of an enormous tree and seems to be giving life energy, or maybe taking it from Wyllow. It's your turn. Your hunter's mark. Your hunter's mark sort of flickered as she died as well, by the way, so you can use your bonus action to put it back on her.
Yes, she'll put it back on her.
Okay.
And attack her.
$27 and 29 both hit. 22, 25. Now might be a time for your sworn enemy situation, to be honest.
I meant to do that last
yeah.
time.
25 plus another 14 is 39 points to her. That's pretty good. Is that your turn, Dion?
I was going to do Swift Enemy.
It's a bonus action, and you used your bonus action to put your Hunter's Mark on her Lich form.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's me.
Cool. At the end of your turn, she's going to use, I think a withering touch. Range 60 foot, so she'll attack. She'll attack Pizzazz, who's concentrating on the fucking spell up there.
Okay.
But probably misses. She's got a +9, so a 17 is definitely going to miss you, right?
Yep. I've got an 18.
Well, there you go. That's her legendary action. As it's initiative 10, you guys, I assume, want Kentril to attack her again?
Is she classed as undead at the moment?
She's technically a spore servant. Undead spore servant under the control of... Not even under the control. Only like an animated puppet. I guess construct undead? I genuinely don't know.
I just want confirmation of if she's classed as undead or not.
Well, she is dead, but still walking around. I would say you probably can't use your Dominate Undead against her, because she's currently being puppeteered completely. It's like, you know what? It's like a Dominate Person spell. She's currently being domineered and controlled puppet-like by this.
Yeah, my command
creature.
undead can take other people's undead. It can bend their will.
All right. If you want to try that, we can roll off for it.
If depends what we want Kentra to do.
Attack Wyllow, definitely.
Attack Wyllow?
Yep, fine, cool.
Okay. 2 attacks recklessly. Only one of those hits. She takes 19 points. And he needs to make a Constitution save, which he fails on. So he takes a backlash, 7 hit points, and is poisoned. That's Pizzazz's turn now.
Okay, so Pizzazz is going to move up a little bit closer to the heart. So it is bathed in the sunlight.
Mm-hmm. You can see it's desperately trying to gather more of the necrotic sludge around itself.
Yep. So I'm going to try it. I'm going to try to command undead on Wyllow.
It's a neat idea. We'll roll off for it.
She would need to make a charisma saving throw of DC 19.
Let me see. What does she have charisma-wise? Okay, DC 19. And is resistant to magic. This is a magical effect, I assume?
I would assume so. It's part of my features.
All right.
It's one of my traits, so I don't know if it's classed as magic.
Does it work? Does it work on a creature that has legendary resistances? That's a big point, because she does, and you would know that you probably couldn't take control of a lich, for instance.
Mm-hmm.
I believe.
Doesn't say anything about legendaries.
Well, she rolls a 17, so she's going to choose to succeed.
If it has an intelligence of 12 and higher, it can repeat the saving throw at the end of every hour until it succeeds and breaks free.
Definitely has above that, but she does have legendary resistances, and she's going to succeed. Or rather, it's going to use one of its legendary resistances to force it to succeed. She still has a few.
Okay.
Good shout, though. Burned a legendary resistance.
Yeah. That'll be my action then.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action. Not going to do anything, but let's see if the May Mental can finally break through.
Oh no,
Well,
it's fine now because she died. It would have dropped.
Okay. Fair enough.
And she died and came back.
Go, Mail, go!
Right, so it's got a 30-foot speed, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, let's get up to her.
Okay.
And slam! So
Slam!
first attack for 11, I'm going to assume misses.
Yeah,
And second one for a 22.
You know what? That actually hits.
And 13 bludgeoning against her.
Is it magical?
It's
no,
mayonnaise. It's definitely magical.
It's mayonnaise. It's mayonnaise damage.
She looks disgusted.
She's just getting slowly covered in mayonnaise.
Mm-hmm. Let me see.
Yeah, that'll be me then.
Alright. So, well then, it will be one creature within range. That doesn't help. That doesn't help either.
Wait,
one creature within range. That doesn't work either.
yeah, that's fine.
Oh, it's the storm. She's going to use 2 legendaries to cast one of her spells. And it will be Dispel Magics, but she needs to roll for it.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to roll it... Ooh. It would need to be on the Moonbeam, because she's going to take a crap ton of damage otherwise. So she rolls, and she's got a plus... plus her wisdom, so +5 to this roll. To dispel. Acha. Fails to dispel the Moonbeam as her legendary actions. It's Lanwor's turn.
Okay.
You're concentrating on Moonbeam. Pizzazz, you're all pretty much surrounding her at this point, and the Heartbroken has revealed itself to you. You yourself feel heartbroken. See what I did there? That was the entire arc was leading up to that point.
Just so you could make that pun.
Just so I could make that terrible, terrible pun. Wyllow dies. Takes psychic damage. Lanwor, it's your turn.
Okay. I will use my guiding bolt on the creature we now see.
Oh, okay, yeah. 31? Let me see. It does hit it. Radiant damage. Yeah, takes radiant damage. Perfect.
Action.
That's your turn.
My bonus. I will move back here, and as a bonus action, I will turn invisible.
Aha, excellent.
And then I will step there. Wait. Yeah.
Perfect. The poison cloud is long gone. At the start of your turn, at the start of Willow's turn, she just takes the damage, makes a con save.
Yep, makes con save and takes damage.
All right. Well, she is gonna succeed on it, so it'll be half damage again. Bob.
She takes. Spell. Spells.
It was an 8th level Moonbeam, right?
Yep.
Do you just want to roll in roll 20, 8 die 10, so you're not Having to retry and do things in 55, my goodness. Does take 25, 26, 27 damage she takes. Whew, this is not good for her. Well, she's gonna... Let me see, what can she do?
The next attack on...
She could Druidcraft. You know what? No, she is just going to channel her innate spellcasting, which she gets once a day, the remnants of her druid self, as sheets. Oh, sorry. At the end of your turn, Bob, everyone takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage as just vicious hailstones begin to strike down from the cloud in the sky. You all just take 7 magical bludgeoning damage. And then she is going to, on her turn, fill up to 10 10-foot cubes with fire. Every cube must be within 150 feet of her and occupy a space. You can see
Bob,
each
don't
cube...
forget to make your con save for your Moonbeam, because otherwise you wouldn't take that damage.
Oh yeah, it's only a DC 10 though. 7 die 10 fire damage.
Yeah, but it depends on what he rolls. It might roll over 10, I don't know.
Mm.
13.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, just succeeds. So on her turn, she's going to channel the last of her druid vestigial magic, and everyone makes a dexterity save.
Is this a magical effect again?
It is a magical effect. It's a spell, an innate spell. But fuck's sake, Glack, Dion. Oh my goodness, Dion, have you got evasion? Probably not. This is true high-level D&D. Just all the dice being rolled here.
Yeah.
So Pizzazz and Lanwor are both going to fail.
Yep.
Would you be able to
let's
target me
see,
with being
7,
invisible
19.
as well?
It's not a target spell.
You didn't hide. So she has a vague idea of the area where you are, and it's 10 10-foot cubes. So she can get this entire area. So Glack takes no damage. Dion's going to take half. Pizzazz and Lanwor is going to take all, and so too is the ooze, I imagine.
Probably
Yeah.
kill the ooze.
Well,
34
kind
points
is
of
it?
fire.
of fire?
Yeah.
And
Firestorm.
I take half.
Yeah, so you'll take 17. Glack, you take nothing. Because you're built for this encounter, apparently.
I think I'm built for most encounters.
Yeah.
Ooze is dead. It's just now a puddle
Oh.
of mayonnaise.
Oh, that's a shame. It's
Uh,
warm mayonnaise
back
as
to
well. Oh no. It's mayonnaise that's been left in the sun. Ew, disgusting. Oh, like warm lettuce.
Things is going to look all moldy
Oh
now.
man. Yeah, that's disgusting. And it oh man. Although yeah, you maintain control. Lanwor, can I get a con save from you, please? DC 17 for maintaining control of your moonbeam.
So who's up for pizza?
Oh, ugh. So your moonbeam goes. Excellent.
Not only is it warm mayonnaise, it's warm garlic mayonnaise.
What'd I do?
You deleted
You
R.
deleted the wrong thing.
Yes. She's gone.
The little circle. Take the little circle, not me.
For goodness sake, we'll just keep her there. Still got all her hit points, luckily. That was scary. There we go. It was just her turn. It is Glack's turn.
The Heartbroken, is it kind of
Yes.
that weird undead, not dead druid half and half like Wyllow is?
It seems to be a part of the tree itself.
Did also have guiding bolt done against it, so anything that's attacking it will have advantage.
Yeah, I just don't really have anything big enough to chuck in, but what I am going to do is I'm going to turn undead.
So it is similar in look to those wretched creatures that you fought earlier, but on a much more massive scale. This is a Sorrow-sworn monstrosity.
I'm turning undead for Wyllow to make her run.
Oh, right, okay. So she makes a wisdom save with advantage.
Yep, DC 19.
DC 19. Oh, what's her plus wisdom? It's a plus 11. So she makes it. Sorry, dude. 23.
Never mind.
She screams and looks in your direction.
And I'm going to peg it over the here.
Well, as you do, she's going to fire a withering blast at you as her legendary action. But an 18's going to miss you.
Yeah, by quite a lot.
It's the Heartbroken's turn now, and it doesn't like the creature that has all the light. So, it makes 2 vein attacks. This is quite a fun creature. Have you damaged it, by the way, Pizzazz?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Just
All I've done is bathed it in sunlight.
Yeah. That makes attacks with advantage
Just
against
move
all
the
our
cloud
creatures.
aside.
Oh wait, no, I have because I firebolted it earlier on.
Against creatures that have touched it or hit it with a melee weapon since the end of its last turn.
No.
So it does make it with advantage. Plus 11 to hit. Roll! 16 to hit you.
Nope.
It attacks again. A 27 to hit you.
If I should, that's still going to go through. Yep.
We've reached endgame. This is necrotic, so it is halved to 13. But you are... Oh. Damn, that was... Well, never mind. I did the wrong thing, but it'll do a different thing on its next turn. It's Dion's turn. You've just been whipped out, so one of the vein-like tendrils, as I've been describing them all along, reach out from the ground and whip out and lash at you, and you feel this corrosiveness just cover your form. Not as much damage as you expect, being partially undead already yourself, but to anyone else that would sting quite horrendously. Dion the Hunter, it is your turn.
I'm gonna
Party
look
of-
towards Wyllow and I'm gonna say to her what I keep meaning to say, that she should have a swift death because she's so badly wronged me and my friends.
You feel, as you look down the sights at her from earlier, you remember in the clearing, Ziraj the Hunter, the last person to use this bow. And remember, he used it against Lanwor to great effect. You whisper to it, "Swift death to my enemies." And you fire, and you have advantage against her when you use the oath bow in this way against your sworn enemy. So roll that again, please. And just remember, you have advantage against all hits against her while she is like this, in this form. 25 to hit. She'll take all that. Roll me 3d6 more, please. 17, 18, 19, 29 points from your oath bow. Ching! You fire the oversized oath bow, and it embeds in her shoulder, and she screams. You have another attack. And advantage again. Yep. As you do, the hunter. However, that is not going to hit, I'm afraid. That just whips over her head. She screams, and as you line up the second shot, she just dodges out of the way of this monstrous bow that you have in your hands, and you feel the power radiating from it. Is that your turn? Do you want to move anywhere? Or are you fine? Are the poison clouds long gone? Are you fine in this, at the edge of this sort of area of bright light?
recommend moving a
Yeah,
little
I'm
bit.
good where I am.
Okay. End of your turn. She's going to excuse me. Use another withering strike against you. A 20 to hit you this time.
Who's that against?
Just hits.
Just hits you, Dion.
Yeah.
And that does 4d6 necrotic. So take 16 points of necrotic for your audacity. Meanwhile, it's back to Kentril, who looks up at you and says, "Her or the big heart tree thing?"
Keep going at her.
Fair dues.
Yeah, kill her first.
Twice recklessly. Only hitting with one. Oh, would have been a flat roll. I'm just going to roll 2 flat rolls. So he actually misses both times because he's poisoned, if you'll remember correctly, because he hit her with a melee attack last turn. So he went reckless, cancelled it out, and missed both times. He just feels this poison leach through his veins. Initiative count 10, that's him. Pizzazz, it's your turn.
Okay, so Pizzazz points his hand towards the Heartbroken and releases the Sunbeam into it.
Aha. A con save.
Yep.
Has advantage. Plus 5, 22.
21 is save, yep, so half.
18 damage, 18 radiant damage.
Yep.
Okay.
Pizzazz is saying under his breath, all this radiant malarkey feels so fucking weird.
The Heartbroken whispers, "You're telling me?" What? No. That's your action. Any bonus action, Pizzazz?
No, that'll be me.
Alright. Alrighty. Lanwor, it's your turn.
Okay. I will cast the moonbeam on the Heartbroken.
Ah. Uh, 15, it's going to automatically succeed, I think. And take 15 points of damage. It auto succeeds. Using a legendary action. I'm keeping track. It's got that many left. She's still got that many left.
My bonus action's going to be healing myself with my Balm of
Pizzazz looks over. Wouldn't mind some of that soon. Seeing as down with a fair bit of HP.
Yep, initiative count 0, the storm. We're on to round 5. Area becomes so, as gusts and freezing rain assail the area becomes difficult terrain, is heavily obscured. Everyone takes 1d6 cold damage, and ranged weapon attacks in the area are impossible. Gusts and freezing rain. Ranged weapon attacks. The wind and rain count as a severe distraction for the purposes of maintaining concentration on spells, which means you'll have disadvantage on concentrating on spells.
Okay.
Gusts of strong wind ranging from 20 to 50 miles an hour automatically disperse the fog.
So, how much cold?
1d6 per round. So just 2 points of cold. It is Baltic in the valley now.
Don't say for me, so that's fine.
It's Willow's turn.
Lan, you need to make your save as well, man.
Yeah, I'm just rolling my...
Okay.
Retro gone. It's just her. So, you know what? She is just going to do all 4 of her attacks. Yeah, all 4 of her attacks on Kentril. She can do nothing else. She's the only one within range. It's only a 10-foot range, so... plus 9 to hit each time.
Was a disadvantage to...
Yeah.
Yeah, disadvantage. Severe distraction it is. Look at that. You maintain it. So she makes 4 attacks on Kentril, all of which hit. and 5d6. So I'm just going to have him roll 4 Constitution saves. So he fails on one of them, so he is poisoned. However, from her 4 attacks, all hitting... Oh, and she would have had advantage as well. So I'm just going to roll real quick, see if I get any crits, which I don't. It's 5d6 per hit. 5d6 poison damage per hit, which he is not resistant to. Okay.
Jeez, right.
So you watch as these spores come out of her long claw-like arms, her undead arms, and she just claws Kentril across the chest twice, across the face once, and as he goes unconscious, falls unconscious under the final blow, she just sticks her final hand right through his belly, and he just... And she withdraws it, and he falls backwards onto the floor. And she looks up at Pizzazz, who is the nearest to her. That is her turn, though. That's 4 attacks. It is Glack.
Well, this won't be the first time I've punched a tree.
First attack has advantage because it's still got guiding bolt on it.
Yep.
Okay. Oops. Oh. So 31 for 16 radiant.
Yep, 31's gonna hit.
Okay, and now the...
Oh, not minus 31, minus 16.
Now the other 3. Oops. 1,
31,
2,
21,
3.
31, 21, and 30.
Yep.
So you watch as only 2 of those hit. And you're able to get your extra boost, by the way, the extra d8s. Yep.
Yeah, only
Thanks,
once
another
per
one.
round, so only a pathetic 1. God, he's
Try
got
stun it, try stun it, try stun it, try stun it.
Oh yeah, stun.
Stunning strike?
Yep.
Let me see here. This is
DC
against the
19.
spells. This is save. No, I've definitely cut something. Cannot be stunned
Ah.
because it's a tree.
Mostly a tree.
Yeah, but you watch as you try and find like a key point energy to just stick your hand into and reverberate around, and you just feel like a negativeness surround your hand. You feel this thing. I'll give you it for free so you don't waste any more key points on it. You feel this thing at least cannot be stunned.
Okay, fair enough, and that's me.
Perfect. Background to initiative 20. She doesn't get the lair actions. It's the Heartbroken now. Oh dear. Well, he's going to... 8 rather. Is going to whip out its vein at... We'll say... we'll say Pizzazz. It's a 20 foot. And then it'll use its Tortured Embrace on Glack because it's near. So this one on... And you've actually damaged it, so it has disadvantage against you, Pizzazz. 11 plus 11 is a 22 to hit you, so you shield.
Yep.
Perfect. Glack, you've damaged it as well, so it has disadvantage against you. A 23.
Miss.
A miss!
Yeah, Glag's got an insanely high armor class at the moment.
Oh man, that's a shame.
And it has to make a con saving.
At the start of its turn.
Yep.
Has advantage against this. Plus 5's a 24.
So I'm going to take half.
Man, this is 23. Oh man, with disadvantage, and it's still missed. It's a shame that.
Are you rolling your moonbeam damage?
Are you
now?
rolling? Yeah,
Yeah, it was 39.
39.
Yeah.
So halved, it'll be 19.
I didn't come up for any damage on it.
Yeah, no,
On Wartorn even.
no,
I
it
rolled-
didn't come up.
Yeah, I rolled just before you rolled the two d20s.
Ah, yeah, I see it now.
Ah, right, it's further up.
Yep.
Cool. Pizzazz is shielded. That's the Heartbroken's turn. It is Dion the Hunter. Dion, your swift enemy has just downed Kentrel, your guide, your blood hunter.
And you can't shoot your bow at the moment because you can't see her, essentially.
The wind.
I know.
Why not?
Because the storm.
Oh yeah.
The storm's stopping me from using a ranged attack.
Mm-hmm.
You can always go up and stab her.
I would
I'm
argue.
going to...
I would argue you could roll with disadvantage and use it like a bow staff, but there is a danger that every hit you land, you might break your oath bow. Because while it may be a magic item, it's not like a brick wall. It's going to break eventually.
Or you could just take the dodge action until the storm blows over, if it blows over.
Mm.
Hold an action.
I'm gonna take a potion greater healing.
That's actually quite wise.
Mm-hmm.
So while you roll that, her initiative comes back round. Pizzazz, how far off the ground were you?
Still 30 foot up.
Still 30 feet up, okay. So initiative count 10. I'll just roll privately for his death save. Okay, good to know. It would be Pizzazz's turn now.
Okay. Before anything, I'm gonna take a bonus action healing potion.
Mm-hmm.
What one is it? I have.
If you just roll that after your turn, so that
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So, and I'm going to release my sunbeam at it again.
all right.
For 27.
Makes a con save. That one fails.
Okay, so it takes the full 27.
Mm-hmm. It's going to do so.
And
Take the full 27.
Yep, that'll be me, and I'll just roll my.
So it's going to use its bitterness effect. If it fails a saving throw against a spell, the spell's caster also becomes affected by the spell, must make the same saving throw with the same DC, but the spell otherwise functions as if the Heartbroken cast it. So I need you to also make a Constitution save.
Oh, okay.
Your DC as well.
That's fine, I'll make it.
Yes, you're going to take 13 points of radiant damage.
Ow.
And I'll need the con save to maintain control.
Yep. And I've
As
got
we
disadvantage
move-
on the con, so it's a straight
Mhm.
roll. And it's gone.
Ooh.
Oh boy. You watch as this last sort of pa-ting, pa-tung, just fires back at you, catches you completely by surprise. And as you said before, the radiant blast is alien to you, and you just feel yourself almost being knocked off your broom as Wyllow looks up at you and smiles evilly, and the Heartbroken continues lashing out. That's your turn, Pizzazz. As you heal a bit. Lanwor, it's your turn. The light in the fog and the darkness has gone out, and you fear the worst for Pizzazz. You can only vaguely make out Kentrel's form on the ground amongst the blowing winds and rain and
I'll
fog.
move to Kentrel. I will spare the dying, and I'm going to bonus action bamf us both 30 feet across, away from Wyllow. So we will both go over here.
Yeah, that's fine. Cool. So he is spared. He is just unconscious. Until he heals, though, he is essentially out of the fight, so we'll just keep the red X on him.
Yeah.
Just so you know where he is. That's your turn. Unless you still have movement, technically. As you run up to him, you just lay your hands on him.
Movement.
Yeah, you just run up to him, lay your hands on him, and the two of you roll over and you watch Wyllow just catch your eye. And, yeah. She grins at you as you pass. Start of everyone's turns. 1d6 more cold damage as it persists. 4 more points of cold.
I will absorb elements.
Okay, so you take 2. That's your reaction gone, though. It's Willow's turn. Yeah. She casts Fly on herself.
Okay.
Moves up beside you, Pizzazz. Bonus action. Yeah, she can't really do anything. That's her turn. Yeah, Glack, it's your turn.
How high are you, Pizzazz?
I'm 30.
How tall is this tree?
Oh, it's gargantuan. It's 4x4 squares, so it's 20 foot wide at its base, so it's at least 100 foot tall. This thing looks to be ancient. Years old.
Okay, then I'm going to run up the side of the tree, leap off, and punch Wyllow in the head. You're going
to run up.
Matrix it.
You're going to run up the tree.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know it's got some things on it, but I'm willing to take the risk to try and punch Wyllow.
Don't forget, in the storm it is difficult terrain.
25.
I think he ignores that.
I don't, but I've got 55 movement, so I think that should get me there.
Yeah, as you run up the tree, you would need to use your bonus action to dash. I would think. 55 foot of movement, difficult terrain, as winds buffet you around. So we'll say, yeah, you would need to bonus action dash to get there.
Okay, that's fine. I'll still
5 foot onto the tree.
Then.
Yeah, you take 13 points of necrotic as you run up the tree.
I am okay I'm taking this.
Cool, and you leap at her. And
I punch twice in the air. I get advantage because Pizzazz is there.
You do. You have pack tactics.
Oh,
yes. The empowered
We like to
punch
see
on
that.
bottom for another 11.
Maintains control both times on her fly spell.
That's okay.
11 plus 19 is 36, 46, 47 points. She looks very bloodied now. As you just crack into her.
Fall down.
Yeah, you crack into her as you go.
Sake.
Are you going to slow fall? Because you will take a few points of fall damage otherwise.
Yeah, slow fall. Why not?
That is your reaction, though, Gon.
Yeah.
Initiative count 20 rolls round.
See, I landed on that side.
Vines are going to rush out and attempt to grapple and restrain Lanwor in place. So Lanwor need a strength save. Cantrell automatically fails. So vines are like these black veiny vines are just engulfing him.
Nope.
No, you are. You're restrained. Yeah, that's initiative count 20. He's stable. It's the Heartbroken's turn now. And Pizzazz, have you damaged it? Remind me, please.
I have damaged it, but
you also took damage.
Yeah, I damaged it in the last turn, yeah.
So it makes both of its attacks against you with disadvantage.
Okay.
So here's a Vein attack, plus 11 to hit. So a 13 is going to miss you, and a tortured embrace rather. Oh dear, a 28 to hit you.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
Okay.
Even with your shield still being in place?
Even that goes above the shield and takes you up to 23.
Alright.
Now this is necrotic damage.
Okay.
So it's 25 points of necrotic damage, and you are grappled. Until the grapple ends, you are charmed by this creature, as you feel your heart warming to it. That's the Heartbroken's turn. Dion, it's you.
I'm gonna move up beside Wyllow.
She is 30 feet up in the air.
Oh, she's up in the air.
Yeah, right, so. But with your movement, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, you could actually get up to melee range with the Heartbroken if you wanted.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Mm-hmm. But because you're favored,
Is it?
it's a monstrosity. Because your sworn enemy is Wyllow, you would have disadvantage on attack rolls against the Heartbroken, just so you're aware.
Disadvantage. Alright, that's fine.
That's the thing of the oath bow. Swear an oath of vengeance against a creature, and then you go after a different creature. Oh, the magic item doesn't like that.
Did it?
I don't like storms, but you know.
Did it have its turn?
Yes.
I shall attack him
Okay.
with my short sword.
No.
With your short sword, okay.
Uh, 12 doesn't hit.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't.
Can I get a roll for DC?
Yes, of course. It makes it it fails. So it takes 33 points. And I need you to also make a con save. 22 does just hit. 22 does just hit. So it's going to also take 6 piercing.
Are you on about me for...
Yes, please. It has its retributive.
Oh.
Yeah. It's bitterness. Yeah, so you also play 33 points of radiant damage. Oh. Damn it, Neil. What are you rolling con save for?
21.
Oh,
So
said
Lanwor,
me, sorry.
you succeed. So you take 16 points of moonbeam damage, Lanwor. But Neil, you missed it the first time. You hit it the second time. Anything else you want to do? Don't you have Colossus Slayer or something?
Colossus Slayer, no.
No. Okay. Jeez, this thing is happening. A lot's happening. Initiative 10. He's stable. Pizzazz, it's your turn. And then Lanwor's on deck.
So I'm currently charmed by it, yeah?
You're currently charmed by this thing, yes. But Willow's floating right there, and you really dislike her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna poke my staff out of the vines surrounding me.
Mm-hmm.
Towards Wyllow, and release a lightning bolt straight into her.
Nice. So she makes a dex save, right?
Yep.
It's a magical effect. That she would fail. She's gonna spend a legendary to succeed.
Okay. So that's 17 lightning damage that she would take then.
Mm-hmm.
And
a con save, which she is a flat roll on. Oh shit!
you failed.
Con plus what she got? Con plus though. Plus 9.
Ah.
So she just. I'm sorry, man. She just succeeds. So you watch her fly wobble a little. Anything else? Any bonus actions?
Because because I cast it through the stuff that matters. It's like me casting it, so it's not like I can end it. Hang on. Is casting through the stuff that matter like casting through a wand?
I have honestly no idea. But this was a very powerful magical artifact wielded by one of the first liches himself. So I'm going to say no. You can cast a bonus action level spell. Because otherwise it's no fun.
Because then if I can bonus action, I would then Misty Step.
Yeah, if you want to Misty Step away, that's fine.
Yeah. So let's Misty Step the fuck out of there. So I'll Misty Step another 30 foot directly above me.
Alright.
And then, so I'm now 60 foot up, and then using my movement, go up another 50.
Alright.
So 110 foot up.
Well, as you're no longer grappled, you're no longer charmed by the thing. But you know if it does grapple you, it's going to charm you. Okay. Lanwor, it's your turn.
Okay.
The thing, by the way, is looking bloodied.
Cool.
This is a running on session. Apologies for you at home. This is the big final fight.
I did not even realise that was the time.
Yeah, apologies. This is the big final fight.
The thing is, I haven't got any spells that are just a straight up damage that are.
I mean, you could heal Kendril.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And send him in.
I'm going.
This is why you brought him along. Pizzazz is 18, 19, 110 foot up.
Yeah, I've got it in my green box.
Good to know. So, Bob, what are you doing? What's Lanwor doing? It's Wyllow next.
Cure wounds on him, considering that I'm restrained. And so is he, isn't he? Shit.
Yeah, he would be, but he's got a way out.
And I will use my bonus action to go 60 feet this way.
Are you not? You're not going to take him with you?
I'll just go 30 and take him with us, so that'll put us back over by the circle. Or
so you don't want to get him up to...
Yeah, I'm going to put him beside him.
Cool. And you can actually use the rest of your movement to run 30 foot in another direction if you wanted.
Yep, I'm going that way.
15.
Here you go. You attack him. Bam.
Yeah.
Let me see.
So
yeah, just roll your.
Oh, actually, then I would only move 25 foot because of the rain.
Yeah, it's difficult terrain. So just mark on the healing for him. So 17. That's good to know. Mm-hmm. Okay, it's Willow's turn. Wyllow. You know what? She's vindictive. She's going to fly 30 feet up. So, yeah, you know what? She'll dash up to you, Pizzazz. Actually, no. You know what? She will Misty Step up 30 feet and then use her fly speed, another 25 feet, to reach you.
Don't forget it is halved.
What, the Misty Step?
No, her flying speed.
Her fly speed is, so it's half to 25, so she just reaches you.
How's she got a 50 foot fly speed?
Because she's got cast fly on herself.
Yeah, and that only fly, doesn't that?
It gives you 50 foot speed.
Or
60, I think. It's 50 or 60.
I thought it was the same as your walking speed.
That's for
pretty
bits
sure it's
of
not.
Flight.
It's magic items.
It's 60.
Fair enough.
Cool. She's gonna run up to you.
He gains another.
Let me see.
One.
She doesn't have very many spells at all.
He got 18 healing because I forgot I've got a sickle. Which I forgot to use.
You know what? She's gonna use. Yeah, she'll just attack you. 4 times it is.
Okay.
A 15, a 12, a 25, and an 11.
So the 25 will hit.
And it's
So
5.
I would have shielded as well. Well, no, I wouldn't need to be shielded because none of them would have hit me. So Pizzazz starts falling.
Oh dear. So you'll take another bit of falling damage.
So I'm currently
And-
85 foot up.
Right.
So that-
Technically, it won't take you over hit point maximum because it's only 9d6, which is 54 maxed. So you'll fall, you'll hit the ground, the hard frozen ground, and take 1 failed death save.
Okay.
And I'm afraid to say I don't have my reaction back yet, so I can't grab you.
It is Glack's turn as Wyllow sort of flies there triumphantly. Glack.
Oh, that's cool. I like what it looks like when you fall. Oh, for son of a...
Hey.
Okay, I'm going to use my inspiration point if you don't mind to re-roll that, because that was pish. God damn it. 28 to
That's better.
hit, Wyllow.
What was that, 28?
Yeah.
I'm going to turn my light on because it's getting dark in here. 28 does hit her.
Okay, so she takes 11 radiant.
But she technically takes the first damage you do. It's like treating it with advantage.
Okay, she takes 16 radiant.
16
Even
damage. Alright. She's looking weak.
And I'm just going to pull out a potion to get it ready for next turn where I can stick it into Pizzazz's gob.
Yeah, and she maintains control on her fly.
Do you not have any healing spells?
That was my last spell to try and shoot her out of the air.
Fair enough.
I thought if I could shoot her out of the air, she fell as well. It'd be pretty funny.
Yeah.
It would be pretty funny. Initiative count 20 rolls round, which means... Oh, what's happened? Come on. I can't move the turn order.
It's fine. Just keep going.
Initiative
Okay,
count 20. Kentrell is gonna... You know what? He's just gonna wail on this fucking thing. 2 attacks with advantage. It's gonna hit. That's a crit. Which means his bonus action comes in. And it's another crit. He's gonna action surge. And attack. And... 20... Plus 10 is 22. So... 1, 2, 3... 3 hits and 2 crits. Right. So let me just calculate. 3 hits first. 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Get yourself some godly artifacts that are going to do a crap ton of damage, by the way. Plus 25. Because it was 5 attacks and they all hit, right? Yeah. Cool. So there it is. Whoop, there it is, right? Oh, man. So he, with the fury of Baatar, the god of the hunt, who some of you might have heard of, he tears into this thing for 107 points of damage as he just whack, 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 crunch, tears into it. He himself is going to take a bit of blowback to that, though, however. But he's still standing, just.
2 points, actually. Because
Yeah.
he gets a plus...
Because he got the moon sickle.
Yeah.
Yep. So he's still standing with the ferocity of a werewolf. It is the Heartbroken's turn. They would have disadvantage to attack him. Dion is right there.
Spells, it also
Ah.
also has to roll against my moonbeam.
It does, doesn't it?
Yep.
It's, +5 is 17, so it's going to fail.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah,
Damn
I rolled it at 5th level rather than 8th.
It's an 8th level.
No, it's not 8th.
Isn't it?
The 8th dropped.
Yeah,
I
it was
had.
previously,
I know.
yeah.
The 8th
Ah,
one
right,
dropped,
yeah,
and
yeah.
I.
Right. Well, it takes another 22 points of damage. It's looking so bad. However, you also need to make a con save as you share in its heartbreak.
Okay.
And it has disadvantage to attack Kentril with a +11. So it just bats out at Kentril and misses with its vein. And then it hits out at Dion. Dion, did you injure it on your last turn?
Yeah.
So it has disadvantage to hit you as well.
So
For an 18 to hit you. Misses? Yeah, it just whack, whack, whiffs both times as you're just starting to tear into this creature. Yeah, your 17 fails, Lanwor, so you take 22 points of radiant damage yourself. And need another con save of 11 to try and maintain control over your spell. As Dion, it's your turn. Kentril is just torn up beside you, and like this vicious animal just ripped chunks out of the tree bark. You know what? That tears that part away, I'm going to say. And lowers his AC by a little bit.
Nope.
So
falls.
Dion. Yep. And the moonbeam falls as well. Pizzazz is lying on the ground. Lanwor is looking dazed. Kentril's just having a blast. You can hear him roaring with laughter. If this is the way I go out, I'm glad it's like this. I've never faced anything like it. Wyllow's looking horrified and also bloody beaten almost to a pulp. The wind, the storm is... You can feel it begin to die down. It might have like one more round, you reckon, before it dies down, or half a round. But the Heartbroken is right there. The tree is right there.
I think this should work. So because he missed me, I'm going to stand against the tide.
Okay. What does
and
that
get
do?
in the- when a hostile creature misses you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to force that creature to repeat the same attack against another creature other than itself of your choice.
So you're choosing Wyllow.
Yes.
Okay. And Wyllow hasn't damaged it, so it does have advantage against it. As you just sort of redirect the vein up towards Wyllow, and it hits with a 28. As you just sort of backhand away, and this was its tortured embrace.
Back.
No, it's great. This was its tortured embrace attack, which does... Oh, actually, it does necrotic, which I think she might be immune to. Only resistant to. So if it does enough to her, it does roll 12 die 6. 12 die 6 plus 5 necrotic. That's fucking genius. 33 halved to 16. Oh my god, she has so very few hit points left. However, it has grappled her, restrained her, and charmed her.
I'm
And
controlling
she's
you already.
Yeah, she's looking even more terrified and horrified as she was before. As you just glance up, it begins to crush her in its vein, and like its eyes widen as it looks at you, and you just sort of grin at it. Both of these creatures now, both of your enemies are looking just god awful.
Roll a con save for her as well.
A con save for her?
Yeah.
For her fly. Yes,
Oh, yeah.
and it's a DC 17, so it's only a
17,
DC 10, which is a flat roll. And a 3, which she has +9 to actually. She can't fail them. But she is grappled by it, and she's looking very weak. Dion, it is your turn.
I'm going to attempt to stab him.
Just stab, right? Yeah, go for it. And you have advantage against the hit as well.
Never
Advantage to
took
hit.
advantage.
Well, roll again.
Run again.
As your bonus action, do you want to shift your Hunter's Mark to it, by the way, as well?
Oh, yes.
Cool. So roll me another d6, please. As well. Okay. Minus 15.
Is this the first hit I had?
So that's
advantage, or
just
both?
both hits. Second attack
With advantage, yes.
with advantage. And your final d6. Okay, minus 13. Oh. Oh dear.
I think
I'm
I'll
not sure.
re-roll that damage.
You'll re-roll the damage. Okay, well it was
Piercer.
Yeah, it's almost max damage, but you essentially
No,
re-roll the.
that's not it's just piercing damage.
Okay, so
That would have
re-roll
been slashing, wouldn't it?
No, it was short sword does piercing. So roll another 2d6 there then. See if you get higher than 13. So not as high, but we still keep the first one. And both of these creatures are looking really, really just god awful. Pizzazz, it's your turn.
Okay. So let's roll a death save. Hopefully getting that
Please.
20. Nope.
I hope so too. That's one fail. Lanwor, it's your turn.
2 fails.
Lanwor, it's your turn. So you watch Kentrel has torn into this thing. Dion has just walked forward and deflected a vein up towards Wyllow. By the end of your turn, you reckon the storm will have dropped completely. However, your moonbeam has gone, and it is just...
What do you mean it's gone?
It's all... Didn't you lose concentration?
Yeah, but I'm casting it again.
You're casting it again, of course you are. So it makes a con save, which has advantage on. So a 24, so it takes...
It's not very high damage.
Takes 4 points of radiant.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to use some of my Bamla Summer Court to get Pizzazz up.
Amazing. It's Willow's turn, however. As she looks down...
Fools! You cannot possibly hope to win. I will destroy myself.
Thank you.
To heal.
And she's essentially going to become one with the Heartbroken. She gives as much as she can, basically, into its form. And they are now, she's sort of, a bit like when in Yu-Gi-Oh! Marek became one with the winged dragon of Ra. You know, that sort of... We're very niche nerd. Internet, if you're listening, it's niche nerd. She becomes one, and all you can see now is her face, almost side by side with the Heartbroken in the center of this tree, and the two of them now working in tandem as she takes control and is going to whip out 2 at Kentrel, 1 with disadvantage. So 20 is going to hit Kentrel, and on Dion, disadvantage of 19 to hit you, Dion.
Misses.
Okay, so Kentrel is going to take 70. Yeah, he gets batted backwards about 10 foot, lands in that tree. He's gone. Dion, you stand against the tide once more. Glack, it's your turn now as these 2 creatures, one former friend, one horrifying monster, are just standing before you, taking everything, and it's so close. They're looking just god awful.
I move up and I'm just going to...
That says, don't worry about me, whack it.
Well, you're alive again. So 32.
32 is going to hit, 11 points.
Oh,
yes.
Double impact on that one.
17, 25, 25, 29, 30, 31, 32. It leaves me to say, for the first time ever, as you steal Dion's kill once more,
Yeah.
as you sort of leap up above Dion and sort of Mario Kart it as the fog begins to clear, and you punch and you kick, and your little koboldness leaves the thing open. Black, how do you want to ora this? How do you want to do this?
Oh my god, guys, did you know there was a big heart in here? And I just punched it. Thought it was a tree.
The 5-point palm exploding heart. Broken.
Yes, because I didn't know he had been taught that.
And it is gone. However, as its last sort of cry, it screams out as all the veins around you begin to wither and die, and you assume the ones back in Willowwood as well. Former Willowwood, now it must not have a name anymore. And you watch as the tree itself begins to melt amidst this just slurry, this sludge of necrotic darkness. But almost like someone pulling out a plug hole, it begins to cascade down and down and down and down until it seeps into the earth, and the shadows cling around you once more, of course, but all is silent.
Is Wyllow still there, or did she get sucked down as well?
Willow's form is sort of lying there, broken, beaten, all vestiges of life gone. She looks pretty much like one of the husks out of the Mummy films. Mm-hmm. She is drained of all vitality, all moisture. You can see...
Dying on Kendall.
Stops. Oh, right, yeah. Sorry, I thought you were saying spare the dying on Willow.
No.
I'm thinking, you gotta stop sparing the dying on dead people.
Oh no, double tap to the head.
Oh yeah, you go in and you make sure she's gone. You just crush... Do you want to crush the skull or the mouth or what?
Yep, crush the skull completely. And then crush the chest in with the other punch. Yeah. And that's how you do it to make sure they don't come back.
As you do so, and as Kentrell's stabilized and all is quiet, you notice your foot impacts with something hard under her body, under where her body landed. As you withdraw your foot and sort of shift the now dried out husk of the former, now you assume evil druid to one side, you look down and you see something familiar. It is a tiny little clockwork copper dragon just buried at the base of this tree. And as you reach out to touch it, suddenly all of you feel a flash in your minds. As you all suddenly realize something, like a memory you'd forgotten. And you see before you Junkrat and Wyllow now. None of you are there.
Wyllow, I don't understand why you want me to do this. Couldn't it destabilize the entirety of Brightside Towers, of Sigil itself?
Yes, it could, my little kobold friend. But if you don't do it, war will come to this place until there is nothing left. You do want to help your friends, don't you? You want to help them survive and escape this place.
I do, but there must be another way. I can't just...
You can't just what, Junkrat? You know that there are already people looking for them. If you wait much longer, there will be no way to save them. They will die before you. There will be nothing you can do about it. At least this way, at least if you seek out the way to create portals to new horizons, you can possibly get them free. You could take them away from this place. You want Lanwor to see a true forest again, don't you? You want Pizzazz to be able to complete his research. You want Dion to be able to hunt in peace. You want Glack to live in peace.
Well, yes, but shouldn't we at least ask them what they want?
Junkrat, I know what's best for you and what is best for them. This is my wood. This is Wyllow wood. This is not Lanwor wood. Now you will obey me or you will be destroyed. He gulps quite audibly. Glad to see we're in agreement. Begin work immediately, but don't tell your friends. You can use the vats in the basement to try and gain the knowledge you seek from Lanwor.
Thank you, my lady.
See to it it's done, Junkrat. I want that weapon. To end the Fey War, I will be the most powerful in the world. The Summer Queen, even the Queen of Night and Magic, will bow before me. The Fey War will be complete. There will be peace. No more war with Biodrone, no more war between anyone. A noble goal, wouldn't you say? I would say. Good. Then go forth and do the good work, Junkrat. And you watch as Junkrat's little clockwork homunculus, the little clockwork dragon that he created, wraps around his shoulders. And you all find yourself escaping, thrown out of this dream, this memory.
See, I told you he wouldn't do anything. It's all good.
Still being coerced.
But you are still standing in this clearing. Do you all sort of gather around the husk of Wyllow, the clockwork dragon?
Mm-hmm.
As you do so,
pick up the homunculus.
Yeah, as you do so, as you all sort of close in around it, and Kentrell just begins to come to, just feeling his head. Like he crashed pretty badly into that tree.
I'll give him one of the Bam of the Summer Court just to
That's fine. Just a single one, yeah. He sort of staggers there and leans against the tree. I'm fine. Go talk to your friends. As you all gather around, an automated message plays from the mouth of the clockwork homunculus, and you can see in the center of its chest there's like a sort of crevice, like a hollow, where it's missing. You reckon from the dream that you just had, the shared memory you just had, its heart is missing.
Because that would pull out the
Crystal.
shard, and put it in.
As you pull out the shard and place it in, you hear an automatic recorded message. Detected. For... what would it be? 4 Arcanite signatures detected. And Glack, you can feel the stitching, the wrappings on your robes. Your blue robes begin to glow slightly. Dion, you can feel the orangish bead that was at the tied to the base, you'll remember, of Ziraj's bow, also begin to glow this faintly orange energy. Lanwor, you feel that it was the crown, wasn't it? There was a bead in the crown.
Yeah.
Yeah, begin to glow as well in this pale greenish energy. And Pizzazz, aside from the red, which you've already placed in, you look down at your tome and you see along the bindings the thin sort of stitching of brown Arcanite also begins to glow. 4 Arcanite sensors detected. Please display them forth and prepare.
Because that was, Kendall, I think we might be off. Someone grab Willow's body. If you want to come back to Sigil with us, hold on, someone. If you want to leave Disparity.
I didn't ken what he say, lads.
It's the
It is
least
the only
that we can do for your help, if you so desire.
Yeah.
I mean, aye, I'll come back with yous. Aye, that'd be great. Aye.
Hold Glack's hand.
He does so. So what's happening?
Because that's a hold out his time.
Glack poses.
Dion holds out his bow.
And Lan will pick up Willow's body.
Oh, she had her staff of the Druid King. That's what it was.
Quick, grab the
It
staff.
was a green gem. It was a green gem in her own staff of the Druid King.
Quick, break the scarf. Break the staff.
No, don't break it.
Don't break the staff. You sort of place it like a Trinity limit.
Well, hold the staff.
Transporting now. And all four of you begin to shimmer with this faint light. Dion in orange, Pizzazz in blue, Pizzazz in brown, black in blue, and Lanwor in this greenish energy. Redirecting. 4 life designatures detected. Redirecting.
Shouldn't it be 5?
You look round as where once there was a hand of Kentril. He does not appear to be there anymore. You hear sort of like a half scream cut short off in the darkness.
That was not my fault.
Glad you said thanks when we did then.
Before you know it, you feel the world begin to tumble around you, and you see images from the past, the present, future, all crumble in around yourselves. You see the river of lost memories again, Pizzazz. You see images of Leon. You see images of the forest. You feel yourself traveling back, all the way back, until you see before you an almost like a third-person view, an out-of-body experience of the final mission you all went on together with Junkrat. You see him pulling out from in hiding his rip tire, hiding round a corner, while the frozen bodies of the fine fellows of Daggerford are inside the cocoons. He wrenches the tire on the cord on the rip cord, which twirls around the corner and explodes. He glances round and sees Lan's broken body. The rest of you begin to fight, desperately trying to keep control of the situation as the demonoid monk creatures begin to swarm forth. And eventually you do beat them back. And you all sort of converge around the area. As doors, zoom, zoom, either side of this long corridor flip open, sci-fi style. And 1, 2, 3 in a row on each side of you, of these creatures in black and white robes, which Dion, you recognize. You all recognize them, as, in fact, but you especially recognize the robes, Dion. Black and white robes, like doctor's robes almost. Purple-faced, tentacled mind flayers. Step forward, pull out strange handheld arcane devices, point them towards you, and you all feel yourself stunned, being knocked unconscious, and just blackness. Blackness which after a second materializes before all four of you as you all speed forward ever in this, like still holding on to the clockwork dragon, the Arcanite within radiating, taking you ever onward to whatever your destination is. And as you blink, you see once more a black room, but this one has strange sort of green lines, zeros and ones, cascading all along walls and into the distance, miles into the distance in front of you. The only thing near at hand is a large sort of screen, like a bright side advertising screen, along which you can see many, many different sort of boxes showing still images, slightly moving images. Some of the screens are in red, some of the screens are in grey. And sat before it, in a large high-backed chair, it's back towards you. You just see the back of a high-backed chair. Wires coming out of various points on the armrests, and out of the headrest, and out of the base of the chair, and into the computer itself. On the left-hand side armrest, you can see one quite familiar clockwork arm.
Junkrat.
Hi, friends. As the chair turns,
What have you done?
As the chair turns, you see him looking much older than you remember. Thinner, paler. a lot more clockwork. My friends, I'm glad you all could make it, at long last. You don't know how long it's been, how long I've been waiting. Please, sit down. And as he says this, materializing out of nowhere, before him and between you and him, is a table and chairs. Please, sit down. You must have many questions.
Yes.
And this is your
I've only got one.
your final stop.
I've only got one question. Why?
Pizzazz. Now that is the hardest question of all to answer. Please, I will try.
Definitely take a seat.
As you all take your seats around the table, and Junkrat smiles at you. This is where we'll pick up next time. Thank you all very much for playing. Thank you all at home for watching. And until next time, follow your heart, wherever that might take you. Good night.
Bye.
Bye bye.